going to visit
my
people. My husband is dead and gone. I'm not going over there. And I'm half Irish in real life. White Irish. 25%. Do you know what Victoria is?
They're black Irish.
I am a black Irishman. Let me go on mute. Go ahead. You did your...
No, I'm agreeing with you. I mean, dude, I've got family members that live in Ireland that are black.
That's sad to me.
Man, just sitting up here lying.
I mean,
dude, you don't even understand genealogy. It hurts. Come on, man. All you do is like spit negatives. Anytime you open your mouth, it's a negative.
What did I say?
He ain't said nothing.
He called me a liar.
Lying, Doc.
That's a negative.
You be lying about shit. Yeah,
dude, I've already literally shown you my whole fucking
But you do be lying about something. It don't matter what
about what.
Doc. You always a part of it. If we say something about the Germans and Nazi Germany, you got a story for it.
I lived in Germany for years.
If we start talking about the goddamn Indians in America,
Nation,
right? You Creek. If we start talking about the Africans in Zimbabwe, I'm African.
Nigerian.
We know.
I did the whole genealogy thing.
You don't have
He
to
getting roasted. You in roasted Argentina.
Yeah, he said it. Ask him. Watch.
Hey, yo, Doc. Hey, talk your shit, Doc.
Talk your shit, Doc.
Yeah, I'm like,
this shit crazy than a motherfucker.
Don't let them lead you behind the history, Doc.
Come on.
Look, dude, we can talk about history before the Trail of Tears. Sure.
Oh, go ahead. We know your people was there.
Hey, tell them you
they
got
was part of the Lewis and Clark expedition, weren't they, Doc?
Tell them you got
No, that was Sacagawea and Lewis and Clark. She was a Creek Nation.
Oh, okay.
She was Appalachian.
See, y'all see it?
He got some family in the Draconian constellation too.
Dude, we all got family all the way back to Adam and Eve. What are you talking about?
Go ahead, say something, Theo. Say something, Hurst. Watch, Doc.
I'm from the nether realm.
What about you, Doc?
I got a cousin.
The nether realm?
The nether realm. Scorpion, your brother.
No, dude, I live in the underverse.
See, I told you. I told you, Theo. I told you. Say something, Hurst. Ask Doc. Say something. Ask him, talk about the Nazi camps in Sobibor. Do you know about that, Doc? Watch this.
No, I lived in Nuremberg, and I know about the like Auschwitz when I lived in Germany for 3 years.
Okay.
Tell us about your Japanese family, Doc.
Actually, I have zero Haitian in my family.
Oh, I thought you said you was mixed with everything.
No, I'm just a mud.
Not tell the White House.
Right, so you don't have no Asian
now.
now.
Know he was coming.
I don't believe that's true at all, but that's nothing like calling for an election for our country. But what makes this completely egregious, because again, Biden, Schumer should not be on the same side of the veil. That's all fair game. That's politics as usual. The problem here is when they called in Benny Gantz and they spoke to Benny Gantz without telling Netanyahu, they called in his opposition. Which but based on what you're saying, that's much more similar. Then Benny Gantz said, "I'm in the war room. I'm part of the government. There's nothing between us. There will be elections, and they will fight each other, but not during the war and not over the war execution." So when Schumer gave a speech, he was straight up lying, trying to straddle the fence between Dearborn, Michigan, and the Jewish liberals. That's bad politics. You can spin it however you want. He never should have done that.
Dearborn
calls for elections in a foreign country.
I would say Dearborn doesn't matter.
I would think so, but why is the administration pandering so hard?
Can I jump in here for 2 seconds, guys? No, I'm sorry. You guys can continue after I say this. Let me just say a couple of little things real quick. First, let me say good morning to Nikki. Let me say good morning to Kamaze. El, good morning, man. I love when you come into my spaces.
He was about to kick me. Instead, I decided to just leave.
I really don't. I don't agree with a twisted. What one different male, one different female.
Yeah, and then pollinate them with that and keep that strain separate. It's gonna be kind of tough because it's the room I got it growing in. It's kind of small, but I got sections off though. I got like some matted curtains, so okay. Pollination won't happen. Yeah. Small. I had like this little bit of I still got it. I had this little bit of light I got from Amazon, thinking it was gonna be one of them big long ones.
That's the one I got, one of the big long ones.
Oh yeah.
That's it, nice. I don't use it anymore, bro. After I moved into this house.
Nathan, what are you gonna, Butcher? You guys gonna waste your whole fucking day again?
Yes.
God damn! Don't do it! Stop it! Your rooms, change the title, do something different. It's fucking pathetic.
I'm retired, bro. That's all I got to look forward to.
Motherfucker, I'm retired too, but I keep it real. I keep it fresh.
Keep it real though. No, I see you. Good to see you. What's the name? Jefferson again?
My name is John, but you can call me Zan.
What a Florida man.
The thing is, he actually had a decent conversation once he put the act down, but he don't do it for very long. That's the problem.
I can have good conversations, but I mean, for Christ's sakes, educate the people. Educate them. Don't just fucking let them talk one sentence to the next. Talk to Joe B down there. I mean, she loves to talk about education. I have yet to hear her educate anybody on anything.
What do you mean? You didn't see her against Cora?
One sentence to...
Huh?
You didn't see when she went against Cora? She schooled Cora?
Oh, she did? But what? Just on policy?
On education and policy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, policies, it is what it is, but I mean, I'm talking about reading a book on here. You could create a room and just play an audiobook, and you would do more for your audience than you would if you just let them do their talk therapy sessions.
Nah, that's how you do it.
Damn audiobook on Clubhouse.
Exactly.
No, he doesn't even read audiobooks.
Right audience, I guess. It's like some people could play. Like, I saw somebody had a pretty good room for the 48 Laws of Powers. They did every chapter every day. Pretty good.
Well, I mean, you could.
Someone reading a book every chapter every day.
Listen, get the book Tao Te Ching, and I promise you, it's a short book, but you can read it in under an hour. And that book is extremely valuable because it's Chinese psychology, and so there's a reason why the Chinese are so successful, because they know the art of compromise, or essentially of change. But that book is phenomenal. If you've never read it, you have to get it. It's called Lao Tzu or it's called Tao Te Ching.
How many singing bowls do you have in your house?
Enough to get laid every Friday night, to take them panties down right.
You get laid by those fucking hippie type white women with the cornrows?
No, all kinds of women.
No, don't let him fool you. He's like 6'3", former military, and that's not why the women bother with him.
Oh, it's because I got a big dick. I see what you're saying.
Nice.
But we know y'all always do that. We think that we Republican.
Good morning, ladies. And Lieutenant.
Wow. No good morning, just hey, Butcher.
I had a rough time with men yesterday.
What happened to him? I thought y'all was gonna keep it. I came back, y'all. What happened?
I closed it. It was no. Bro, I woke up. I went into the room. Daniel Nero was a mod. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm just telling you about that. Yeah. That's what they mean. When I left, they was talking about. I can't remember. Let's talking about. I can't remember. It was a good little group in there, but I don't know.
I closed the room down, man. I was like, bro, I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Well, I tried to work it out privately with a member I have some contention with, and that doesn't seem to be a possibility. So he got it during those hours, and I'll just be somewhere else.
No, don't do that. We got other intervention, guys.
What's it? You know what the beef is?
Not really. I just know I thought it was just like love tapping each other or something.
I thought it was too.
Yeah, it looks like it's war. It's war between the two.
People getting kicked. I'm like, what the? But look, man, honestly, Nathan Butcher, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, I literally feel like there's certain men in this room that, like, go after and attack women, like, way too regularly, right? And, like, that's just, like, some beta shit, right? The fact that Kendo can't get over whatever his own personal beef about Talia is, like, that's just some beta shit. Like, you just need to, like, bite your fucking tongue and, like, allow her to do her thing when she's doing her thing. And then you can do your thing when you're doing your thing. And Talia, you need to stay out of it when he's doing his thing. But like, there's no need for the two of you to be at each other's fucking throats, especially Kendo trying to antagonize her and prognosticate the situation.
So, there were two separate people who offered to be mediators. And I don't know. I just didn't think it was necessary. But if there's the next time, I'll allow a mediator because Florida just principal office, y'all.
I mean, Concrete does the same thing to you, to be honest.
He does. I think I like to pick at her.
Yeah, why would you think you even need a moderator on a social audio hypnosis app? You think it's really like that important in your life to have good relationships with people that you're never gonna meet ever?
Yeah, so I've told Dr. Florida several times that he is generically Ashkenazi, and this is proof. I don't know. You seen one? You seen them all?
You seen them
all?
I told you that I was generically Ashkenazi. Don't give me that bullshit.
Yikes. You was in the Marines then?
No,
Me?
Army.
Absolutely not.
Army who?
No, I was wishing you was from the Marines. It would make more sense.
It would make more sense. I agree.
He's Air Force, bro.
You said he was in the Army.
Army? Nah. What was JMOS?
11 Bravo, and then after ROTC. Yeah, but it's not like I wanted. I mean, I went into intelligence after I graduated, but I didn't want to do infantry. It was just that was what
Where were you stationed at?
I was National Guard. I was all around the United States. I didn't deploy overseas.
Okay. Your state was what? What state?
South Carolina, Illinois.
Okay.
Are you recording?
Yeah, I'm filming my morning podcast right now.
I did. You know what? Sorry. You got in trouble for that.
Yeah, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Here, Roger.
Yeah, definitely make sure you join the house at the top. Definitely make sure you join the house. This is the best room.
Hey, Brian, you missed it last night. Hakima, I don't know if you were asleep through it, but my girl B Worm came back through, and we were. There was this guy from Mississippi that was. He was being pretty disrespectful, and the ladies were just packing him up. This guy, he thought he was the shit, and we had 4 ladies on the stage, all very diverse, but led by B Worm, who's becoming one of my favorite people on the app, and they were talking so much shit to this dude for a good hour solid, and it was pretty funny because he thought he was just going to disrespect women, and at first I was going to do the whole hey, this isn't going to happen on my stage, and I didn't need to do that. Fucking, they were just like brutal. They fucked this guy up so bad. It was hilarious. At one point, he was begging to just hey, can we just squash this? I'll cash out you some money. Just leave me alone. It turned out bad.
I did hear that. I heard that. But your room was, I think it was shadow banned. I couldn't find it. I had to go looking around
He kicked me. I love a good kick. There's actually no more rooms. Oh, maybe there are. I love a kick when somebody knows that, like, they know who I am. They really dislike me. They want me out of there. They think I'm recording. They know I'm recording. And it scares them.
If there's a chick that, like, is just, like, always at our, I don't know, annoying us every time we fucking see her, what do? We don't fucking go fucking tit for tat, fucking throw fucking bombs at each other like that. We just fucking usually, if you're smart, you fucking bite your tongue and say, okay, bitch, and walk away, right?
Exactly.
I mean, that's essentially how the bye, Edmund.
Wait till I get a new account. I'm not going to tell anybody what it is. I've already started thinking about what my new fake account is going to be. So I can just sit here and record people and stop talking for like maybe a couple weeks.
People in China, you have people in the United States, all across the world.
But are we going to believe in the story of Aladdin too? Yeah, but so you're relying on other people to... Yeah.
This nothing
we might as well rely
is in
on
fact
Aladdin.
everything.
No, but
It happens when you trust the intelligence of
he's
the...
relying on a group of people to
Thus,
confirm
it is like
that
the
his
Tao.
version of the Quran is the one that the Prophet... So it's not
Indwelling, live close to the ground.
We haven't gotten the third Quran.
In thinking,
Allahu Akbar!
in conflict, be fair and generous. In governing, don't try to control. In work, do what you enjoy. In family life, be completely present. When you are content to be simply yourself and don't compare or compete, everybody will respect you. 9. Fill your bowl to the brim
He was 13 years
and it
old.
will spill. Keep sharpening your knife and it will blunt. Chase after money and security, and your heart will never unclench. Care about people's approval, and you will be their prisoner. Do your work, then step back. The only path to serenity. 10. Can you coax your mind from its wandering and keep to the original oneness? Can you let your body become supple as a newborn child's? Can you cleanse your inner vision until you see nothing but the light? Can you love people and lead them without imposing your will? Can you deal with the most vital matters by letting events take their course? Can you step back from your own mind and thus understand all things? Giving birth and nourishing. Having without possessing. Acting with no expectations. Leading and not trying to control. This is the supreme virtue. 11. We join spokes together in a wheel, but it is the center hole that makes the wagon move. shape clay into a pot. But it is the emptiness inside that holds whatever we want. We hammer wood for a house, but it is the inner space that makes it livable. We work with being, but non-being is what we use. 12. Colors blind the eye. Sounds deafen the ear. Flavors numb the taste. Thoughts weaken the mind. Desires wither the heart. The master observes the world, but trusts his inner vision. He allows things to come and go. His heart is open as the sky. 13. Success is as dangerous as failure. Hope is as hollow as fear. What does it mean that success is as dangerous as failure? Whether you go up the ladder or down it, your position is shaky. When you stand with your 2 feet on the ground, you will always keep your balance. What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it, at ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow. When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, "Amazing, we did it, all by ourselves." 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19.
Given a warning.
Throw away holiness and wisdom,
Exactly. You should know
and people will be 100 times happier.
What's up with these Jews trying to censor people?
Throw away morality.
Okay, standing.
Wait, I urge you, Kamala, I urge you, don't do it. It's going to be a total waste of time. I trust you.
Hey, the reason why he's panicking is the word Jews. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Well done.
There we go. I knew where that was going.
That's what you got to do with these backyard animals. You just kick them out of the fence line or shoot them and bag them.
Okay, Zed, you've been given a warning.
Just kick me out like the other animals. I got work to do
No,
anyways.
he's fine. He's not gonna bite. Are you, Zen?
No, Zen's not gonna bite. Zen's not gonna bite. As long as you're happy to be recorded, Zen's not gonna bite.
Why does everyone think I record everything? I think that's the funniest thing. It's like, am I the only?
I've seen too many recordings online of stuff they didn't think was recorded. So you're on. You're just like you're a threat. Your existence is a terror to people that don't want to be recorded.
My existence is a threat to people that don't want to be recorded. What about the other people that are recording things? I'm not the only one recording things.
Morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle.
Get in the street, you get ran over like the little red iron. Okay, I remember this, and it's because the story's been told a few times. You spank children when they're doing something dangerous, and you know that story about how they put the leg iron on the baby elephant, and then they're in control. You just get it in a little 2-year-old's head that you the boss, and you crazy enough to spank them, okay? And you talk to your kids like they're grown-ups. People talk at their children. They stay on their phone. They're too damn busy. You have to have like a relationship with your kid, and sometimes they get in the wrong crowd, and you've got to be paying attention. And right now, no damn kid needs one of these phones, because I've been watching the adults on this app for 3 years. I
just had an idea. I want to start a thread for the Clubhouse Troll Awards. What's the best troll? Like, you guys name some of the best trollers on Clubhouse, like people that are notorious for playing some sort of weird character, or what has been your experience with trolls that come in rooms? Obviously, some of them just come off and like do something stupid, like fart or just yell something. But like, do you have any notable people that you recall being really funny jokesters or like trolling? I definitely have a couple. And I don't know, I'm just wondering if these people make their way around and get a reputation. So let's give out some troll awards. You go. Come on. I was just laughing because Cappuccino, the little shoe, he's funny enough. I don't know.
Rick, I really don't.
Would Lou Fax be considered a troll? I think I need a definition of troll. What is a troll? Are there good or bad? Moniker. Cappuccino would have 1,000 of.
Yeah, Monica is probably.
It's enough. Also, yes, not necessarily a troll. Also, hi, Cornbread.
And if I'm a troll.
I will say, low-key, I did think that voiceover guy was Cappuccino for it. I don't know. I'm not so sure. I don't know if it's. Why I was sus. I don't know. I don't know.
I want to say that Pepe is like what I literally can't. She's crazy. I want to give it to my boy here.
You know, I just had the thought that all these people that y'all are Tupac. What? Shit is funny. Why did it become like? Where did that originally be? Right? Because there it is. The 3 Billy Goat. I don't know that that's what's childhood memories of this.
Oh God, voiceover guy for sure. He is the worst. I mean, I was hoping he was kidding, but I really don't think he is. I mean, is he kidding? I just don't get his thing, because I usually can understand, like, underlying weird humor, kids in the background, but the way he speaks is like, why are you talking that way in front of kids?
Yeah, I don't think voiceover guy's kidding. I think that's who he is. This comes out. Yeah, I think he's really proud.
Oh my God, I just remember him from the women and men cannot be friends. Like, why would you want to fuck? Why would you want to be friends with him? Like, come on, guys.
I like Corporation too. I think very.
My favorite troll is Ish, the trans fake sexual Ish.
Cornbread. The shoe is Cappuccino. Yes. Not me.
Cappuccino is Ish. Wanna know their.
So, Lale, what you're trying to say is they are resting in their fine trolling in a minute tea. Yeah. Also, does anyone follow FedEx? I haven't seen him around, but anybody? I also, but when I.
Then there's God, then there's Cheeseburger, then there's Therapist, then there's, I don't even know how many accounts, Joy, they've got so many accounts. Yeah, keep it coming.
I think my favorite trolls are...
Sassy Sabrina.
I gotta say cappuccino because cappuccino's hilarious. I was cold, like, have any bullets for George? And I was like, y'all answer that question. Answer it. You don't have to answer.
Options could be so I'm free. And if he was left alone, he would have just started to float through eternity and probably would have left his body.
I like espresso.
As the 2022 Troll of the Year, I just want to say that it takes dedication to troll. It takes extreme patience, and most of all, it takes a contrarian attitude in all things. Only through the contrarian can we get to the truth of the situation. This is Troll Philosophy 101.
I'm a First Amendment absolutist. I believe in only two things completely. The First Amendment and boobs.
God doesn't fit in there, somewhere between boobs and First Amendment. No God? Okay. Put your shirt on.
Hey, what the fuck? How'd she know?
As the 2022 acknowledged Troll of the Year, you were exceptional back then. Your gambits and ploys have been rated significantly, and I actually miss the old John Edmund. Bring back the 2022, because the 2023 and the 2024 suck ass.
Come on, Monica. That's a little ice cold. I will get to that one, though, because I do totally agree. The 2022, this is when we should get to use our sound effects. Where's our drum roll? Award going to the Clubhouse Best Troll. Would definitely be, and I'm sure he really loves me doing this, but you know what, God, you're the best troll. But yeah, Cheeseburger, whatever, Therapist, without having to dox her, I don't know, he doesn't really say his regular name, but like of all of the accounts, certainly, Hypnosis, God, you have been a consistent, I would say, consistent troll, best troll. But then, yeah, all of you guys brought up, like, what is the definition of? Like, that's the most important thing. Like, doxing. It's important. Are you looking at a troll as, like, it's pure as, like, internet form? That it's somebody, like, I think Liza said? That's, to me, it's the one that, like, is the contrarian, the one that wants to rock the boat. Whether it's funny, whether it's in ill intent, good faith, whatever. I've been accused. I mean, I'm going to vote for myself this year because I never have. Kitty, 2024, world's best troll. Thank you. Sorry, God. Sorry, God. But yeah, no, this has been so far the most engaging chat in the hallway that's like pre-recorded or whatever. Monica's not a troll. She's not. She just, a lot of people don't like her because people don't like the truth. It's kind of like a lot of times, like 2021, definitely. And Ty is a hilarious troll that never gets credit. Yeah, there's so many. It depends on what you Ish. That's a contrarian type person, kind of like those that they're.
Big G God definitely has a sense of humor. I mean, look at giraffes as evidence. So is God a troll? Don't call Edmund God, though, because he gets a bad look. He's not a deity, not even a little G God. He's just a pain in the ass. Who used to have some redeeming values, but, you know, mind worms or something going on with Edmund. But yeah, like, I think there are some value to trolls, but I do think it's a spectrum and way too far and need to be.
Probably Monica. However.
All right, so I'm old enough to remember when troll was a term that was new. On the internet, a troll is a person who is intentionally disruptive. Now, why they're disruptive can vary widely. The ones that I, concern myself with are the ones that are disruptive negatively. There are people that are funny, that are trying to be funny and humorous, but I don't was a racist and I should point out that obviously if you're
Killian is a troll for sure. He has been going into African and black houses, telling Africans and black people how to uphold black rights. He also do so for climate activism, and he talked down on many women despite being a self-proclaimed feminist.
Since it seems like this voice chat has been reactivated, I wanted to go back to the beginning. I haven't seen Reagan lately, so not all trolls are creative. Look at...
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Clubhouse Troll Awards of 2024. Come on, trolls need love too. This is your good and favorite troll, Edmund Dakin, aka John Kitover on Instagram. Yeah, I'm not worried about doxing myself. And yes, I am filming this right now across about 15 different cell phones. You're also in the Cloud Dao Beijing audiobook room and podcasts, movies, scam movies, venture capital domain, Republican, Chicago, God Hypnosis, Kitover John, 3 YouTube accounts, Beverly Hills Pawn Store, John Kitover 45, podcast, subscribe, scam movie _com, vote John Chicago, audition agents, hypnotist book, venture capital art. So I've been recording Clown House now for about 5 years. I have been intentionally disrupting rooms. I like the individual who told us that he's old enough to remember when troll came into the popular vernacular, that it's an intentionally disruptive person. I do agree with your sentiment about the racist trolls. That's kind of interesting. But I want to just say that troll, the root word is control or control. So the expression is, if you can make someone angry, you can make them your slave, or if you can destroy a thing, you can control a thing. So from an audio-linguistic warfare perspective, the trolls are secretly the ones dominating the conversation and the debate. Trolling is a tactic or a strategy. It is also a philosophy, in my opinion, because it takes the contrarian attitude. And in the contrarian, you get the yin, yang, black and white, or you get to gray land, which is generally where the truth is. So Monica may not like my 2023, 2024 activity, but she likes my supposed 2022 activity. Again, this is basically an error in one's philosophical approach or understanding of the universe, which is she still has opinions. And so the problem with opinions is they're just like questions. And that is essentially what the problem is. You're not in the flow state, which is letting go. So recent rooms that I've been trolling mercilessly are all that basically I want to troll anyone who is stuck in a forever repeating pattern. Someone who can't embrace the creative. The creative power is what sets you free as someone caught in a vicious circle or a repetitive pattern. Someone who is not introducing new information into their psyche, high value information. Almost all clown house communication is totally low value. Most people end up leaving this app because they actually don't want the conversational aspect of the app anymore. They just want high value information transmission, whether it's receiving or distribution. So that's the way I view it. I hope you've enjoyed this little clown house, clubhouse troll analysis from me. Again, this is also on Jefferson Park on Clown House. So I want to thank you all for being here at the Clown House Troll Awards of the Year. And Kitty did actually tell me about this on Instagram. I didn't know what she was talking about, but now I know. So this is a good thread here on Clown House. And I will also point out that, I've had so many accounts that have been terminated, deleted, I've been censored. And if you think I'm an idiot or just a troll who records rooms and poses a threat to you, you are always going to be your own personal threat. No one will ever be able to actually threaten you. You are your own worst enemy, and there are no other enemies greater than yourself. So from that perspective, take radical personal responsibility for your trolling activities and use your troll to help, to release, to free, to liberate, and to help people break their bad, repetitive, useless patterns. Thank you very little. We will call you. Don't call us. Thank you for coming. I'm so glad you came. I hope you come again.
They're just patterns. Thank you very little. We just patterns. They're just like
Look at God's sense of humor. Honestly, AI, closed captioning, letting you down.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Clubhouse Troll Awards of 2024. Come on, trolls need love too. This is your good and favorite troll, Admin Taken, aka John Kitover on Instagram. Yeah, I'm not worried about doxing myself. And yes, I am filming this right now across about 15 different cell phones. You're also in the Cloud Dao Beijing audiobook room and podcasts, movies, Scam Movies, Venture Capital, Domain Republican, Chicago God Hypnosis, Kitover John, 3 YouTube accounts, Beverly Hills Pawn Store, John Kitover 45, podcast, subscribe, Scam Movie _com, Vote John Chicago, Audition Agents, Hypnotist Book, Venture Capital Art. So I've been recording Clown House now for about 5 years. I have been intentionally disrupting rooms. I like the individual who told us that he's old enough to remember when troll came to the popular vernacular, that it's an intentionally disruptive person. I do agree with your sentiment about the racist trolls. That's kind of interesting. But I want to just say that troll, the root word is control or control. So the expression is, if you can make someone angry, you can make them your slave. Or if you can destroy a thing, you can control a thing. So from an audio-linguistic warfare perspective, the trolls are secretly the ones dominating the conversation and the debate. Trolling is a tactic or a strategy. It is also a philosophy, in my opinion, because it takes the contrarian attitude. And in the contrarian, you get the yin-yang, black and white, or you get to gray land, which is generally where the truth is. So Monica may not like my 2023-2024 activity, but she likes my supposed 2022 activity. Again, this is basically an error in one's philosophical approach or understanding of the universe, which is she still has opinions. And so the problem with opinions is they're just like questions. And that is essentially what the problem is. You're not in the flow state, which is letting go. So the recent rooms that I've been trolling mercilessly are all that basically I want to troll anyone who is stuck in a forever repeating pattern. Someone who can't embrace the creative. The creative power is what sets you free as someone caught in a vicious circle or a repetitive pattern. Someone who is not introducing new information into their psyche, high value information. Almost all Clown House communication is totally low value. Most people end up leaving this app because they actually don't want the conversational aspect of the app anymore. They just want high-value information transmission, whether it's received.
Doctor!
That's the way I view it.
Oh, man. I was laughing listening to you get roasted by Victorious.
How you like me now, see?
Bro, I wish you were in Chicago. I need your help bad.
Well, I got a sniper rifle. What you need?
No, I don't need to kill anybody. I got a notice from the dock, and I have to have the boat ready by the end of the month. And so I have to go down there and
You haven't even dry docked it yet, have it? It's still sitting there flooding, isn't it?
it's flooded, I'm sure, yeah.
You should have dry docked it for the winter.
No, it's out of the water. what I'm saying is the rainwater has probably flooded the interior again. And so I have to get down there, pump it, dry it, and then try to figure out how to seal it.
Do you have a bilge pump?
Yeah.
Have you checked to make sure that the battery is charged?
No. There's no electric bilge. It's manual.
No, fuck that shit.
I'm just telling you my situation. I hope I sell it soon.
Dude, I used to make underwater robots with bilge pumps. Like, dude, they're underwater propellants. I mean, like, you know, dude, I think about science on a whole nother motherfucking level than like what they teach these kids.
Yeah.
Like, I can literally build an underwater robot with bilge pumps. I can get an underwater camera and, like, you know, for every, you know, depending on like the atmospheric pressure that the camera could take. I mean, but the best camera I ever had could go 3,500 feet underwater. That's like over 100 atmospheres. That's like 12,000 pounds per square inch. That means if a bottle cap was on your skin at that level, the bottle cap would weigh 1,200 pounds. And imagine your whole body covered by bottle caps. Like every bottle cap would 100 pounds. That's the pressure that's being put on you at that depth.
Okay, so I want to encourage you to take the deepest breath of the day through your nose and hold it for 10 seconds.
Hold on. I just took a breath on a cigarette. Never had one lesson.
So, you know, I want to really encourage you to use your ears twice as much as you speak from now on and forever, because your ears are the gateways to your temple, and your temple is essentially where meditation or mediation happens. So if you want more success, more victory, more love, more prosperity, you just need to listen more and stop speaking so much. We have a living Buddha with us right now. Tell us your mantra, Guru Buddha. Shaboy-loim. I think I heard a Shaboy-loim or something. Riboy-no Shaloim. Gekachen lichtigen dein Eugen Fushta. Shema Yisrael. Adonai Eloheinu. Adonai Echad. Riboy-no Shaloim. Okay, thanks for being here, Doctor. Anything you want to tell everyone in Troll Land?
Yeah, suck the left one, make the right one jealous.
You got a lot of funny expressions. You are definitely a military man. You know, when I was at this thing called Warriors Forge at Fort Lewis, we had this SFC.
In Washington? Back when I was in Washington?
Yeah.
I remember that place.
Yeah. So we had this SFC who literally was like Mr. Duty, you know, the fucking clown. Anyways, he had the funniest expressions, and so I started writing them all down. And after 1 month, I had a small book of every funny expression he made throughout every single day, you know? And so I gave it to him at the end. Man, that fucking guy almost started crying. He was like, "This is the funniest thing ever. Thank you so much for doing this."
That's what's up with the weather right there. Yeah.
You know, there's so many people in the Army who are so locked on, you know, like they literally did like 20 years of great work. And, you know, you can see it in their BDUs, in their attitude. Like there's such, you know, positive, I don't know. It's just an incredible thing to be in the military that long.
When I joined in 2006, there were no such thing as BDUs. I did 4 years of junior ROTC. And I know what you mean by basic, you know, drill uniform.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get it, but like when I joined the Army in 2006, it was called ACUs, like,
right.
You know, advanced combat uniform.
I called it battle dress uniform, and somebody corrected me. They're like, it's basic.
But it was that digi print that only worked on your grandma's couch.
So, doctor, I want to thank you for being our therapist here for the Traumatic Brain Injury Survivors, Veterans of America International nonprofit dog canine training rescue program.
I'm diagnosed TBI. I mean, I was knocked out for a little while with that when that ID went off.
Yeah, I think so I put in my claim for the cattle car fume ingestion causing my neurological problems. Why are you laughing?
You talk about from reception to fucking. The only time I was ever in a cattle car was going from reception to my basic.
Yeah, I would spend a lot of time in cattle cars with my rifle down, nut to butt to nut.
Dude, you gotta be laughing.
Nut to butt to nut, rifles down, and get ready to suck fumes. So I put in for.
Hey, dude, nut to butt was going to the fucking defect.
Butt to nut.
Side by side, it was nut to butt, side by side, all the way up and down. And they you went through the line really quick, and you only had like 3 minutes to motherfucker eat. You better eat quick.
You know what? We were in the commissary one time, and they told us, "Do not buy camouflage paint. You know, you will be provided camouflage paint." So I bought camouflage paint. So when we did our 2-week bayonet, they we're just getting out.
You know they took that out of basic now.
Really?
There is no more bayonet training.
Wow.
Like, parry, thrust, dodge. Like, they don't teach that anymore.
Well, I can see why it's kind of useless in many ways. It was a total failure. Like we got killed, in terms of like our success. Well, there was no success. We all got killed. So my point is, it's I don't know. I think you can break the training down. I don't know. We don't need to get into that.
My bad, I'm smoking. Oh shit.
I bet you weren't smoking.
That's the second deepest breath of the day.
I bet you weren't smoking cigarettes when you did your bayonet.
You want to make a bet?
You were? Impossible.
I had smoked since 1992.
No, I'm saying when you were out in the forest.
Listen, I smoked since 92.
Okay, I guess you did.
I mean, literally a pack a day since 92. I've always had money. I've always smoked.
I got it.
And dude, and when I joined the Army in 2006, that means that I hadn't smoked for like almost 19 years. I joined the Army. I could still run 2 miles of less than like 11 minutes and 45 seconds.
Okay, if we're gonna play the memory hypnosis game, I want to tell you when I put on my.
That's not memory hypnosis. That's objective reality.
That's still hypnosis.
Objective reality is hypnosis.
Communication is hypnosis.
All reality is hypnosis.
Basically, that's why the root word is gnosis, which is the religious alchemical unity.
Under what prefix?
Under what?
Under what prefix?
Gnosis.
Yeah, the understanding of what? Under what prefix?
What are you thinking? Because I don't. I mean, I could make something up, but.
I mean, yeah, but I'm talking about reality. Dude, I don't ever talk to you about my belief system.
You told me. I've been speaking to you for years. I know you're a druid. You're technically a druid.
What? A Christian druid?
Yeah, that's what you described yourself as originally. But I know people's religious, things change over time and where they go and what they do. But how would you describe?
And that's my druidity. And I believe in Christianity. And that's my supernatural. I mean, that's the nature versus the supernatural.
Yeah,
my nature is what I can objectively identify within the world that I'm living in right now, talking to you.
Yep.
And then my belief system is the supernatural that I'll never be able to parlay to you because, you and I only know each other through the natural universe.
Well, what do you mean? I mean, I'm a baptized Christian, and I believe that Christ is also the transparency that you're referring to.
But I would ask you, do you think you can get me to heaven?
No.
And you think I can get you to heaven?
No.
All right, so why are we talking about our belief systems?
I don't know, because that's what I spend a lot of time thinking about and discussing on this app, as you know.
You think about it, but you're spinning your wheels like trying to solve the square root of -1.
No, I'm not. I consider.
Have you ever looked up the ideology of like solving the square root of a negative?
Yeah.
Like irrational. Like, have you ever tried to figure out the square root of -1?
Yeah, 0 = 1.
Well, that's your belief system.
No, that's
not possible.
No, it's a concept. It's not mathematically.
Yeah,
correct.
It's a theory.
Yeah.
But theories aren't objective. They're subjective.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean they don't propose new bearings of new ideas.
I agree. I don't think there's anything.
I agree with you on that.
I don't think there's anything new under the sun, and I don't think anything is anything new.
100.
Okay, so now that we've reductioned ourselves completely, would we agree that we are now at a baseline?
I think that no human being could be at a baseline with any other human being. I think that we can have coherent understandings with one another.
Yeah, but what about in terms of the point system? Because sometimes you say, okay, I'm taking you back to a 2 from a 3. You got 3 strikes, and now you're back to a 2. What strike level am I at now?
Dude, I -1'd you. You were up to 2. I brought you back to 1.
So where am I at now?
1.
Okay, so I have a 1 strike, and there's a 3 strike policy, right?
Yeah. You're a 0-1.
Okay, so how do I get to 0? Because you would have to agree that we could get to 0 right now, right?
Well, bang a home run.
Okay, so how do we do that?
I mean, swing hard.
Okay.
But when you come in rooms, because that in all of the years that I've been on this app, I've only opened up 2 rooms, and I've maybe had like 5 people come through in 2 rooms that I've ever opened. I'm the social butterfly of this motherfucking dude. Everybody motherfucking knows me across every fucking genre of Clubhouse, because if the hallway's open, I'm banging it. I've been banging the whole fucking time, but it's not docs friends of friends. Like, have you ever been in a room that said docs friends of friends?
No.
Exactly. I'm the social butterfly.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't want to anchor myself to an understanding. I want to go in rooms and add conjecture when ignorance is reigning.
What's interesting is, everyone has like their journey story or their origin story on this app, and I just think it's interesting. Like, what about your Hey, McZeb, what about your outside life, doctor? Like, how has this app? I mean, do people know of your existence in the outside world on this app? Have you told people like how you spend so many hours of your week?
My name is Brian Patrick Sellers. I live at 45 Rayville Pond Road, Valdosta, Ray City, Georgia, 31645. You can come over here, and if you want to fucking fight me, I'll fight you. If you want to shoot me, I'll shoot you. And if you want to come over here and build cars, I'll build cars. I mean, it depends on how people come at me. I ain't never been afraid to fucking...
No. I'm talking about, like, how has this app impacted your life in terms of, like, your relationships outside of the app?
I've never met anybody from this app outside this app. Honestly, John, if I ever met anybody on this app, it would probably be you first.
Well, Mixed, welcome to Clown Tao Te Ching audiobook, where I was playing the Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu. Are you familiar with Lao Tzu and the first book ever created called the Tao Te Ching?
Why is that considered the first book?
I saw a documentary and they claim that it's the first book ever published because they used metal plates and papyrus paper, and they were pressing the Tao Te Ching onto papyrus.
Oh, they meant in terms of like published.
Well, that's not true because you'd be dismissing the Gutenberg Bible.
No. These metal plates were 500 BC.
Yeah.
No shit. For real? Like, hey, you're teaching me something. I'll shut up.
Yeah, I didn't know this either, but it's kind of, if you think about it, it's pretty simple to publish.
They paper money back then too.
Huh?
They used their printing presses to create money.
Oh, the Chinese did?
Yeah, they had paper money before, while everyone else was using coins.
Wow. You know,
it was considered, I think, like not trustworthy a bit, like forgeries and stuff. I think one of the advancements Ben Franklin petitioned for in America was paper currency. He was a printer publisher, you know.
Yeah, but it's not paper; it's cloth.
Well,
no, that's actual money. But like at the time, at the foundation, like they eventually changed it to cloth, to cotton, filament, fiber, whatever. But like the idea of printing it, right?
Dude, how many? Hey, Mixed, let me ask you a question. How many times have you ever done laundry and you broke a spot and you're like, man, I wish I had some money, and you're doing your laundry, and when you reach into the pocket of the shorts you're about to fold, you find like a $5 bill. I mean, tell me you don't look like you fucking just won the lottery. If it was paper, it wouldn't be a $5 bill. It'd be a $5 piece of pulp.
Well, the advancement of money is not the particular material so much as the printing.
9. Dude, you could have the best fucking plates in the world, but if you printed them on construction paper, do you think people would think it was money? Dude, I grew up around counterfeiters. Look up a guy named Benny Barbera.
Mixed, let me ask you a question. You know, what do you hope to gain from being on Clown House all the time, or what do you see in your future with Clubhouse, or your interaction with it, or what are your dreams and desires for your future in terms of like success or material success, whether that's publishing, or what do you want for you and your family? I mean, or is it just you're totally content and you're just here for the gags, for the laughs?
Yeah, that feels more like truth.
But don't you see?
I don't see much difference in like a world in which I get whatever kind of fantasies I decide to invent in order to fill up my time with something. Like, I don't see any material difference between that or me being thrown into a dungeon or continuing on with my life as it is.
What about publishing, though? I mean, like you're in the communications business, essentially. I mean, wouldn't you describe the legal industrial complex as essentially a communications industry?
That could be a way to look at it, sure, I guess.
So, I mean,
considering in the early 90s, I had my own communication cabling company when I would do coaxial cables through network cards called NIC cards, and you had to have the right 75 ohm terminator, depending on where the front end to the back end, from the server to the front end workstations. I mean, I've been doing that. What do you consider to be good communication? Is it the sending and receiving of information, Or is it like, you telling everybody what you think your information is more important about?
Good communication is transparent communication or clarity. It brings clarity to any situation. That's what good communication is, and that's what it does.
How would you define good communication? You're saying clarity?
Clarity. It creates clarity. It creates clarity.
Okay. So let me ask you. If I say apple, is that a clearer or less clearer communication than if I say this apple?
It's
less.
I can say I can say I have 400 plus shares of Apple. Less is more, is what I'm saying.
What does Apple mean to you then?
What I'm saying is, in terms of the mind's eye, if we just use singular objects as foci or foci of concentration. So when I do yoga at the gym, I look at the yoga mat that I'm stretching on, and it has dots all over it. And it's 6 dots with a center dot, and that actually creates like a 3D cube, or basically a black rock. And so it's really amazing how points create geometrical shapes, and you
actually
can.
It's 5th dimensional.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if
I
we.
like Jefferson. Jefferson's cool, right?
What I.
Just like the other pussy on this app that have absolutely nothing. Right, you're just fucking idiots.
Yeah, people are coming here. That's why I say people need to educate on this app. That's why I spend so much time reading books and playing audiobooks and breaking people's hypnosis.
Wouldn't that just be educating yourself?
Yeah, well, that's the side effect. That's the benefit.
Do you live alone, Jefferson?
That's a boy lying.
No, I don't technically
No,
live alone.
I'm saying the true art of educating, being an educator, tailoring oneself to communicate to people of varying levels of intelligence and knowledge backgrounds. That's a science. It's a skill set. We have perfections of the craft. Usually, if you want to study it, go look at the brightly colored YouTube shows.
Well, but when you talk to somebody like me that has 3 university degrees, and I've been I've been RN school. I've lost 2 children in my life. I mean, I've been through a lot of ups and downs, and when I was 17, I thought I knew everything, but I had no wisdom. But I used that everything knowledge that I had and used it across time and gained wisdom. And now you're talking to a guy that's from 17, 31 years old later. No, my question is, after 31 years of knowledge across time, and you gain the wisdom, why does somebody like you think that you can bow me down, like thinking that your knowledge is smarter than my wisdom?
Doc, what degrees did you get? Just to make we're on the same court.
I have an AS in computer science. I have an AA in medical technology. I went to RN school. I have a certification in phlebotomy, 1280 kg technician. I ran a hematology blood lab for quality medical career in Melbourne, Florida.
Not bad.
3 years. And I got bored after RN school when I was working at Halifax Memorial Hospital at Daytona Beach. When I went to Daytona Beach University for RN, I was like, man, this is boring as fuck. And I joined the Army at 30 years old. Years later. I mean, bro. I mean, knowledge and wisdom is how you apply it.
Great. So you're clearly a educated fellow. Now, Jefferson, are you living alone?
Dude, I didn't even tell you what my degrees I got after I got.
Hold on a second. Let's keep it to be here now and stop with our own curriculum vitae history hypnosis, because don't let Catapus gaslight you into anything, because that nigga is not going to tell us the truth of the earth.
Catpuss is like dog cat to me.
Listen, I like. My point is, I don't want to sidetrack the clown house, because.
There's only one clown in this operation. It's the one with the green jelly bean.
No, what I'm trying to say is, let us focus our heart's intention. Let us focus and get somewhere with this conversation, because sharing one's curriculum vitae is not a high value usage of our time. I'm sorry.
But is it a matter of clairvoyance for utopia or nirvana? Because I don't believe in utopia or nirvana, and like, are we trying to? Like,
You don't believe in that word?
Believes in you.
I don't believe in either of them.
Okay, well, hold on a second. How would you define utopia or nirvana?
Utopia and you think utopia and nirvana are God?
No, how do you define
I
it?
don't know. Do you?
No, the way you're describing it sounds like it to me.
Who, me?
It does.
No, not you,
McZed?
Edmund.
Listen, doctor, I know you're drinking. Doctor, I know you're drinking already.
I'm drinking, dude. 1, 2, Jesus, I'm up to like 30 at this point.
Holy shit. Okay,
I'm
so
telling you, who's on first?
so 30 beers in, and you're still relatively coherent, which is amazing. Okay,
Who's on third?
Yeah, my darn's on third.
when you're running into first and you feel a little burst diarrhea. Diarrhea. When you're sliding into home and you feel a little foam diarrhea. Diarrhea. Okay, so we're back to the clown world.
Dude, okay, Beavis and Butthead.
Catapus and McZed, if you could give us basically your summation of Toira and the importance of it in one's life, what would it be?
Regal Sheva. Okay. Okay, so here's how it goes. On only 7 legs. Don't do unto others as you wouldn't have done unto you. The rest is commentary. Now go and study.
So how do
How about karma and like everything you put out in the universe comes back to you sevenfold?
No.
Okay, so how do you maintain the awareness of treating your neighbor as the way you would like to be treated? You know, how do you?
That's not what I said.
What did you say?
Don't do unto others as you wouldn't have them do to you.
Mm-hmm.
The rest is commentary. Now go and study. And then I said diarrhea.
Yeah. So
actually, it's do unto others as you would have not done unto
so you give us the position in a double negative, which makes it a positive. So what I'm saying is, how do you, if the double negative implies kindness, how does one achieve the state of kindness constantly and repetitively and not fray from kindness or from chesed?
By not doing unto others as you would not have them do to you.
I get it. Don't repeat. Third time is not the charm.
The only thing you now need to do is study the entirety to understand how one packed that one.
So Michael, how does me closing my door that puts the wind that turns the fire off, the lamp of Shabbos, have to do with that? Because it clearly doesn't.
Good question. What does the day of rest
Or
have
maybe
to do?
these rabbis were just busy with, making up decrees because they were bored and not running on that. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is for me, the thing is for me, like, I would have been there with Jesus and I would have flipped the fucking tables over in the fucking temple of the Jewish, no problems. Hold on, dude, hey, calm your mouth, sir. What I'm saying is, like, I would have been there, but the way that I view as a Christian, the temple of Jerusalem, or the Jewish temple, you have the way, the truth, and the light. And then, like, you have the outer temple, the middle temple, and the inner temple.
Whoa.
And like, you can't go into the inner temple unless you're onto a certain. Bro, all right, you go ahead, man.
I'm a priest. I'm allowed in.
Okay, gentlemen, please, let's maintain a decorum in the clown world. I do want to propose a hypothetical. Let's say there was a nuclear holocaust coming, a nuclear whiteout winter where 3 billion people were going to die in a greater reset, while Mark Zuckerberg and Priscilla Chan go into their underground bunker, and Bill Gates and Melinda and Phoebe and all the other Gateses, everybody's got their own VIP exclusive bunkers, okay? So let's say there's a nuclear whiteout and a couple billion people starve out and it's a catastrophe. And we wanted to create a time capsule to give people in the future for their benefit. And you only had, let's say, 3 minutes to give us the most high value information possible that we could put into our hypothetical time capsule to provide people in the future. with all your learned knowledge, all the time you've spent studying Torah, what is the most high value information transmission that you would give the people in the future if we had to record it now?
Keep the libraries open.
I would go into the wilderness and find the big piece of obsidian that has ever been seen, like, you know, the side of, like, you know, Mount Rushmore, and then I would use lasers, and I would, like, you know, put the Rosetta Stone in one area with the laser. I would design Buddha. I would throw Ganesh in there. I would throw, like, Shiva. I would throw Jesus. I would add everything that we've ever had, you know, supernaturally in our belief system,
Supernatural.
into an obsidian big piece of stone, like you know, Mount Rushmore. But I would laser it out, and I would make it, like, you know,
harnesses all
and I would hope it would last for a few thousand years when, you know, society rebuilt itself.
Okay, what about you, Catapus? What would you do, Catapus?
Let's see.
Not what would you do, but really what would you say now is the real question. I got to say, Doctor, I got to tell you, your statement in terms of creating an audio time capsule of high value hypnosis information. And McZed, you were interrupting him the whole time. I got to tell you, like, if he's gonna tell us this, and you're gonna interrupt him, and I can't actually hear him clearly say it, and I can only hear you mumbling in the background, you make his information transmission even worse. So, thank you very little, McZed. Please don't interrupt Doctor while he's giving us his, you know, opinion and information. Okay, and I don't think anybody will. There we go. Perfect. Okay, Catapus, what would you contribute to the time capsule?
Let me see. What would I contribute to the? Definitely a letter. A letter.
Okay, and what would you want to put in the letter in terms of helping people in the future with the information that you've researched and acquired, you know, up until this point?
Let's think about it. Sefer Yetzirah.
Oh, you would give us a Sefer Yetzirah?
Yeah, I know, just to, like, someone else have it.
Is that the Bahir?
Yeah, well, I'll put both, yeah. Why not?
Okay. All right, well, yeah, I guess that's pretty good. Okay, so this is the Clown Dao De Jing audiobook room. I am happy to be here with you all here today. I am drinking a wonderful Grolsch Pilsner. It comes with a titty top. It's $9.99 for 4 plus tax. And
hold on. You got Grolsch?
Yeah, 5% alcohol per volume.
Hold on. It's got that pop top with the wire on the side.
It's a Pilsner, baby.
Porcelain top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got that porcelain top with a wire.
You hear that? You hear that? Yeah.
Yeah. You know what you do?
Titty top.
All right, cut the wire and pull it out of that porcelain top.
Uh huh.
And then when you get a joint down to the point where it'll burn your fingers, you put it in the porcelain top and suck through the porcelain top, and we call those bangers.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's how you finish the joint out, because you know it gets down to the point where it burns your finger and you're like, ow.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
So, before it gets there, put it in the end of that Grolsch top.
Got it.
With the wire out of the middle, and it's porcelain, and just use it as a suction cup.
Got it. Okay, Catapus, what are you doing today? What are your objectives that you hope to accomplish by 5 o'clock today? What are you doing today?
I'm gonna go to the gym, and I read like 90 pages of Gemara today.
Dude, I got 27 beers left.
That's a lot of beers.
Have you been up all night, Doctor?
You don't know me very well, do you?
Have you been up all night, Doctor?
No, I've been up since like 5:30.
So what are your objectives for today, Doctor?
Keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, That's good. But Catapus said he's going to the gym. Are you going to the gym? Well, actually, let me read.
I didn't start drinking until like 6:13.
Okay, hold on, doctor. Hold on.
I did go jog fucking 3 miles.
Okay, doctor, hold on a second.
You're just a badass, doc.
No, Catapus, please don't gaslight anybody in my clown world. Doctor, listen, Catapus. Doctor is the senior in this room in terms of. Hi, Tay. How are you? Hold on, please. Doctor, as the senior or the most experienced soldier in this room, someone with a very well-rounded academic background, what kind of advice would you give to younger people like Catapus and even myself? What would you encourage us to take up in terms of self-improvement, for our future?
Stop relying on others.
I don't rely on anyone. I'm literally self-sufficient. I'm the most self-sufficient person ever. I was rebuked every single day for not taking help from other people.
Okay, so you're self-sufficient. How well do you self-actualize?
What do you mean self-actualize?
Well, I mean, like Maslow's human needs theory or Maslow's hierarchy of needs, depending on however you were saying it in psychology. You need a couple minutes of air, otherwise you die, or you need a couple days of water, otherwise you die, and then you need a couple of weeks worth of food, otherwise you die. And then after you figure out how to get air, water, and food, does it do you any good to build a house on the side of a volcano? The answer is no. You need safety and security before you can build your house. Who the fuck builds a house on the side of a volcano?
Well, you brought up the term self-actualization. Catapus, do you know what the term self-actualization means?
No.
So the word is self, S-E-L-F. That's the secret word, because that's the great mystery, and it can only be understood through God. So what Doctor is trying to say is, personal responsibility, and you were saying that you were being rebuked. Why were you being rebuked for not taking help that was being offered? And why would you kick a gift horse in the mouth and not take help that was being offered you?
Dude, they don't even understand a gift horse in the mouth.
Because I have a self-sufficiency complex.
Okay.
Well, I want to know, caterpillar.
Hold on, Doc. Let's go back to self-actualization.
I want to know. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go back to self-actualization.
Yeah, because don't forget, I'm trying to create content here that people can listen to that is actually beneficial to them. So I want to try to keep us on track to some type of, a higher understanding or knowledge. Catapus, from the 90 pages of Gemara today, what was your big takeaway? What would you want to tell our listeners that would be beneficial to them in the wisdom that you read today?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Okay, well, thank you very little. Doctor, going back to you, can you maybe tell our listeners what your opinion is or your thoughts are about self-actualization? Thank you, Doctor.
Well, I mean, self-actualization only happens after you have air, water, food, safety and security, and then you were able to build a home, and then provide that home within safety and security, and then you're able to raise your children to be whatever they want, and then at some point, your children will be able to self-actualize off of your sacrifice, because you were able to provide for them air, water, food, safety, security, and a roof over their head, clothes on their back, food on the table. But, in modern days, they dismiss the first, 6 points of
Hi, Tay.
needs. And, they think that they're...
Tay, who are you? You're funny
They
motherfucker.
should be
You know my game.
given all this stuff.
I'm going to lower Doctor's voice and raise you up, Tay. I'm going to raise your voice to my clown audience. Tay, what do you want the clown world to know? All the citizens, all the clown citizens. What do you want them to know, Tay? They have your ear. I mean, They have your, tell us, Tay. Tell the clowns what they need to know. Hello? Hello? Okay, thank you for sharing that, Doctor. We're here with Tay. Tay is... Hey, Tay. You're with Doctor and Catapus. You're also in the Clown Dao De Jing. This is Clown World Podcast 31824.
Hey, I just want to say one thing, man. Can I say?
Keep it banging or keep it clowning?
Yeah, nah, this is what I got to say.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, use the beats.
Do you know Dr. Tay or Catapus?
Yeah, I know Dr. Catapus.
No, they're two separate people. Okay, welcome back to Clown World. I want to encourage everybody to take the deepest breath of the day through your nose. Hold it for 10 seconds.
For my third time of the day. All right. I am a flower.
I'm a flower. Focus on the image of a flower. See its petals, its color, smell its fragrance, and visualize a beautiful rose with thorns. Visualize it in the mind's eye and just think of a flower, and you are now a flower. All communication is hypnosis. If you visualize a flower and you prick your finger and you're bleeding and you see a beautiful rose, you are the rose. Are you the fragrance? Are you the color? Are you the object? Are you the subject?
A rose by any other name is still a rose.
As a former United States military intelligence officer, the rose represents intelligence. And that is why on the insignia of every military intelligence officer is a rose. Because a rose represents the truth of the earth, my niggas.
Oh, I hate you guys. You guys are retarded.
No, the problem is you're retarded and keep up.
I didn't say that I'm not retarded. I said you guys are retarded.
What? Dude, alright, scientifically, I have 3 university degrees. I have a machine tool degree, medical,
You drink 28 beers a day, or 60.
Yeah, and I'm still, even with that, smarter than you. And incoherent, and not slurring my words, and I'm not being incoherent. You know, if you want to come against me with like scientific facts, I mean, I'd love to debate you.
Scientific flat.
Listen, Catapus, please, gentlemen, decorum, please, in the clown world. Catapus, do not gaslight my rooms. I'm begging you. Don't, because I don't want to waste our time, man. We all have fun. Doctor's an older gentleman. He can do how he pleases. No, he's not harming anyone. Let him drink and have all the. Let him waste his. Let him drink himself into a stupor. He's got.
Why not?
Listen, Dylan Mulvaney owns this man's balls. He went from being a fucking warrior to being a Dylan Mulvaney. Okay, the Catapus. Everybody you meet is on a more difficult journey than yourself. Okay, let him Dylan Mulvaney his testicles and demasculate through the high fructose corn syrup addiction that he has. He loves corn products, Catapus. That's his problem. Is he's such a fucking American. He loves corn so much, he's got to drink corn product all day, okay? I'm doing the same thing, but not as much, doctor. A little less, not so much on the high fructose corn syrup, doctor, okay? We all know it's not good for you.
How much corn do you like, Doc?
Dude, I love niacin and B12.
Okay, Tay, anything else you want? Tay, do you want to introduce yourself to Clown World? And would you like to take Would you like to take the clown citizenship oath today, Tay? Tay, are you there? Hello?
He's Googling B12.
Okay, Michelle is here. Catapus, would you like to take the clown citizenship oath today?
Oh, fuck this room.
Michelle, welcome to the room. Doctor, would you like to take the clown oath of citizenship today?
It's totally Michelle's.
Michelle, would you like to take the oath of clown citizenship today? Or Tay, again, the offer is being extended to you as well. We're looking for citizens in the new clown empire. Michelle, would you like to join the clown empire today?
Sure, it sounds fantastic.
Okay, raise your right hand up in the air and repeat after me. I, Michelle, do solemnly swear.
I, Michelle, do solemnly swear
To uphold the truth and values.
to uphold the truth and values
Of Clown World.
And scammovie.com.
At all times in my heart and mind.
All times in my heart and mind.
I now officially declare.
I now officially declare
My renunciation from the United States of America.
my renunciation.
No, don't say that.
And I do declare. Michelle, are you there? And I do declare. Hello?
Bro, why are you setting her up for failure?
I'm not. I'm trying to swear her into Clown World.
Dude, I don't renunciate the United States of America. I mean,
You're not taking the clown oath. What you're doing is interrupting. Michelle, do you want to continue taking the clown oath? Michelle, are you there? Hello?
I didn't hear the last part.
Yeah, because Doctor's interrupting. Michelle, okay. Okay, this is the last part of the clown oath of citizenship. Okay. Oh, Doctor threw me off. Okay, just belch, and then that officiates your oath of citizenship. Okay, we got a belch. Congratulations, welcome, and you are actually citizen 000000001. So congratulations, you're the first clown citizen to have ever taken the oath of office.
You don't know what the fucked up thing is, clown? Like, seriously. If you look at the SS party, who was the first member and what was his number?
I don't know.
Hitler.
You think he was the first? I don't even think he was the first because he joined a party.
No. They started it, and when they did the SS, like the socialist, servant that they were doing.
He didn't start the party. I don't think he started the party.
But yes, he did.
Well, I have a lot of books.
Can I tell you without you interrupt me? His number?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hitler's number in the SS party was 501. Do you know that there was nobody between 100 and 500? Hitler was first, but then 501 to make him seem like he was the lowest in the party, and then like everybody above that, nobody was below 501, and that's the way that they set the party up numerically.
Things take their course.
Okay. Doctor, I want to give you 2 more minutes, and then I'm going to start playing the Tao Te Ching. Go ahead, Doctor.
You can do the Tao Te Ching. You can talk about, the Tibetan, monks that are kicked out of Tibet by the Chinese. I don't give a hoopla anymore. I mean, I just read and understand what I want in my life. So apparently you want me to get out because when you play those Alan Watts kind of crap.
No, what I'm saying is I want to play this book because I want to get out of this recording studio and go to my other recording studio.
All right, well, fine. I mean, and then I'll back the fuck out then.
Okay, so this is Clown World Podcast 31824 and Clown Dao De Jing audiobook, as well as Clown World Podcast in the Clown World. We've been speaking with Dr. and Tay, and Michelle again took the oath of citizenship today. Very exciting day. I wish we could pop a bottle of champagne for this wonderful clown citizen.
Bye, contigo.
Okay, mucho gusto. Muchas gracias. Que Dios te bendigas. Aquí el Cordero de Dios, poquitos pescados del mundo. Muchas gracias.
And desires, her mind has grown naturally compassionate. She finds, deep in her own experience, the central truth.
Okay, before we end the room, take the deepest breath of the day through your nose. Hold it for 10 seconds.
Of the art of living, which are paradoxical only on the surface. That the more truly solitary we are, the more compassionate we can be. The more we let go of what we love, the more present our love becomes. The clearer our insight into what is beyond good and evil, the more we can embody the good. Until finally she is able to say, in all humility, I am the Tao, the truth, the life. The teaching of the Tao Te Ching is moral in the deepest sense, unencumbered by any concept of sin. The master doesn't see evil as a force to resist, but simply as an opaqueness, a state of self-absorption, which is in disharmony with the universal process, so that, as with a dirty window, the light can't shine through.
You know, Doctor, I want to tell you the important thing about our communication is the decorum, in the sense that we can isolate our own particular individual anger element within our psyche. That little circle of red anger response in terms of like communication, like isolate it in terms of all your personal communication on this app and off of this app, because that little red circle of anger is really, it's like a zit. And you zits when you fuck with them. I'm telling you, that movie Dune is like, it really talks about our minds. And we listen, as a drinker and as a smoker.
Why do you think I identify as a mentalk?
Well, my point is, Doctor, I get the feeling that you are not in control of your mind as much as you need to be. And I know it sounds facetious, but I read a lot of these books and I do get the feeling that all my work has helped me in terms of how I communicate with people, in terms of going with the flow and being a yes man. I know that sounds terrible, but I want to be in the flow state. I don't want to have an anger emotional response in my communications. I want to be able to control the communication, and I want to be positive and happy and joyful and respectful and loving and kind and compassionate and giving and receiving. You know what I'm saying? I want the unity of communication for all my communication. And I want that for you too, and I want that for Michelle. I mean, Michelle spends a lot of time in my rooms, more than anyone. And Michelle, yesterday I was thinking, man, maybe I should block you, because the whole thing is in many ways to be more productive, Michelle. And you're just consuming, you're not producing. So the creative produces, and you need to create. So thank you for being here in the Clown World. Doctor, any comments, questions, thoughts, ideas, or opinions?
Podcast, and I recorded 2 episodes yesterday.
Okay, Mazel Tov.
Can you please say that again? I didn't hear you.
I said I have a podcast and I recorded 2 episodes today, yesterday. So I did create something.
Okay, great.
I don't know what this is.
What was your podcast about?
My podcast is about holistic health and wellness, and I schedule my episodes about what's the next one? Oh, creative express the importance of art and creative expression for our mental health, and the one about sound healing and resonant frequencies. So I scheduled those.
What does resonant frequency mean?
Resonant frequencies. Everything has a resonant frequency, right? It's fucking particle theory shit. And just everything has a resonance.
This freedom from moral categories allows him his great compassion for the wicked and the selfish. Thus, the master is available to all people.
Breakfast for schmucks.
And doesn't reject anyone.
There we go. Breakfast for schmucks.
He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything.
Take this photo.
This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. The listener will notice that in the many passages where Lao Tzu describes the master, I've used the pronoun she at least as often as he. The Chinese language doesn't make this kind of distinction. In English, we have to choose. But since we are all potentially the master, since the master is essentially us, I felt it would be untrue to present a male archetype, as other versions have ironically done. Ironically, because of all the great world religions, the teaching of Lao Tzu is by far the most female. Of course, you should feel free throughout the recording to substitute he for she, or vice versa. As to method, I worked from Paul Karas's literal version, which provides English equivalents, often very quaint ones, alongside each of the Chinese ideograms. I also consulted dozens of translations into English, German, and French. But the most essential preparation for my work was a 14 years long course of Zen training, which brought me face to face with Lao Tzu and his true disciples and heirs, the early Chinese Zen masters. With great poetry, the freest translation is sometimes the most faithful. We must try its effect as an English poem, Dr. Johnson said. That is the way to judge of the merit of a translation. I have often been fairly literal, or as literal as one can be with such a subtle, kaleidoscopic book as the Tao Te Ching. But I have also paraphrased, expanded, contracted, interpreted, worked with the text, played with it, until it became embodied in a language that felt genuine to me. If I haven't always translated Lao Tzu's words, my intention has always been to translate his mind. Describing the indescribable, teaching the unteachable, pointing the way to the way. What does Lao Tzu think he is doing here? It can't be done. No way. Hence, Po Chu-yi, poet and stand-up comedian, wrote, "He who talks doesn't know, he who knows doesn't talk." That is what Lao Tzu told us in a book of 5,000 words. If he was the one who knew, how could he have been such a blabbermouth? That's the problem with spiritual teachers. They have to be blabbermouths. But their words are, in the traditional Buddhist metaphor, fingers pointing at the moon. If you watch the finger, you can't see the moon. How meticulous the great masters had to be. A monk asked Matsu, "Why do you teach mind is Buddha?" Matsu said, "To stop a baby from crying." The monk said, "When the crying has stopped, what then?" Matsu said, "Then I teach, not mind, not Buddha." The monk said, "How about someone who isn't attached to either? Matsu said, I would tell him, not beings. The monk said, and what if you met a man unattached to all things? What would you tell him? Matsu said, I would just let him experience the great Tao. In fact, the truth is right before our eyes, right under our noses. So simple that every child understands it. And yet, as Bankei said, the farther you enter into it, the deeper it is. Where is the way to the way? What a question. Still, for complicated minds, drastic measures are needed. Lao Tzu's book was written as a response out of grandmotherly kindness. According to the oldest biography, Lao Tzu lived for a long time in the country of Chu, but seeing its decline, he departed. When he reached the frontier, the guard said, since you are going away, sir, could you write a book to teach me the art of living? Thereupon, Lao Tzu wrote his book about the Tao and departed. This is legend, but it is an accurate description of the way in which true teaching happens. He who knows doesn't talk, but words are no hindrance for him. He uses them as he would use gardening tools. When someone asks, he answers. Tao De Jing. 1. Could you write a book to teach me the art of the Tao that can be told? Thereupon, Lao Tzu wrote his book.
I don't know how to do taxes very good. But you don't see me going around like, acting like I'm smarter and better than, well, sometimes maybe some people. But, in general, I know how to study everything. It's just, some people I've been seeing is real stupid. Thinking that to themselves real stupid. Without basic things and
Let me ask you a question. What is the definition of stupid?
Received at COVID-19. And what's the answer? Yeah, which suggests that potentially 4 million Americans were infected. Over 4 million Americans were infected.
Why didn't they say that in the study?
Because they don't have evidence for that. That this is what newspaper articles do. Articles
No.
to gain eyeball.
No, the report itself doesn't say that.
I know it doesn't. But when you are writing an article, you're writing an article based on a scientific study, and you make implications. And that's what the word suggest means.
What up, China guy? What up, Adam? Are you guys in debate about conspiracy?
It's not a conspiracy anymore, bro.
Well,
except if they're talking about.
Well, even if it is, we should not fall into the trap of attaching a negative connotation to the word conspiracy.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to put a negative on a silo.
All over your eyes.
I am framing it. I do believe the word conspiracy silos or frames, but I do agree that this negative attachment is essentially a philosophical point. It's an important point, not just regards to conspiracy, but to all words. Why do we have this positive, negative connotation to any word? I mean, let's be unbiased and let's have decorum in our information transmission.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm just going to say the H words.
The H word.
Yeah, hypnosis, all communication. Communication hypnosis. It's neurolinguistic programming 101 from the 80s. You know, people believe that your words, you know, is essentially your soul or the spirit, but take radical ownership of your words. And the mind killer, the real mind virus is not the vaccine. It's fucking anger. I know a lot of people, all my family members are vaccinated. All my family members are vaccinated to their detriment, but they're not dead, you know?
We're not talking about the vaccine. Let's not even go there. Let's stay off that one.
I mean, I don't mean to gaslight you, but you do realize that the virus is the vaccine, right?
Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm not vaccinated, so like, yeah, we don't even have to go there. We're talking specifically.
It's not going anywhere. I'm telling you that all communication is hypnosis, and that the sudden deaths and all the injuries are from the vaccine, not from the virus. That's my opinion.
Okay, that's fine. Let's not go for the time being. What we're talking about is the origin of the virus. And
okay. Before we answer the origin story of the virus, how about we answer our own personal origin stories about this app and about reality and about consciousness, about humanity?
Well, that's gonna take all of our lifetime, and we're not gonna be able to find an answer. So
No, it's not going to take a lifetime. You can do it right now. I can explain it very quickly and succinctly. I bet you can't, even though you think you're a learned man of philosophy.
Well, I thought philosophers, since philosophy began, have been grappling with these questions and have come to different conclusions.
It's been pretty much summed up in the 60s. By 1970, everything was philosophically completely figured out in America through chemicals and through Chinese philosophy. Alan Watts, Ram Dass, all these gurus of the 60s who are now dead fucking did the experiment. They did the work. They did the chemistry. They did the physics. They did the math. And they figured it all out. In my opinion, you could call it Zen, which is essentially now. It's the same bullshit hypnosis philosophy.
Then it's settled.
Thank you. Great. I see I did it in less than 5 minutes.
Beautiful.
So we're talking about the origin of COVID and its initial spread and the geographic features.
Yeah, a communication spread. That's all it is. It's a fucking communication virus.
Don't do that. It's too early for Adam.
I mean,
that's too late for
That's fair. That's fair
though, because part of what we're discussing is communication, right? And the information that's available, or the lack of information available. So yeah, I mean, that's fair, and that's part of the issue.
It's part of
now,
it.
and trying to reconcile where this came from is based on the information at hand and what's being communicated, or what isn't being communicated, for sure.
Yeah, I agree. It's actually the only thing we can probably even analyze, you know, subjectively, objectively, subjectively. I mean, honestly, how much time are you guys going to dedicate to the origin story of COVID in the next 10 minutes?
I'm going to dedicate the rest of my life to this. Okay, Adam, actually, I'm not talking about my conspiracy theory. You know, something that I don't actually have scientific evidence to back me up on. Okay, this is the thing. I was in the middle of that earlier, and somehow it got derailed. So let's assume that the virus was there. They were doing a lot of testing that that was indicated in the Nature magazine article in 2015, as early as 2015. Of course, it went on before that.
We know what he's going to do and the moves he's going to make.
Hello! Hi! Oh my God, it's so good to see you. I've missed you all.
Could you write a book to teach me the art of living? Hereupon, Lao Tzu wrote his book about the Tao and departed. This is legend, but it is an accurate description of the way in which truth-teaching happens. He who knows doesn't talk, but words are no hindrance for him. He uses them as he would use gardening tools. When someone asks,
answers.
Hey everybody, this is John Kitover, aka Zen. So basically, I want to let you all know that, you are all trolls. Every single speaker is a troll. It's a 4-letter words, just like self, SELF. If you can't embrace your inner troll, if you can't see your inner troll, just know that it is there. A troll is a part of everyone's personality. That's why it's a word now. It's control. Are you in control of yourself? Is there a little floating red bubble of anger somewhere, a circle of red anger somewhere in your soul right now, even listening to this? Are you getting gaslit even listening to me fucking talk? Are you really angry? When do you get angry? What triggers your anger? What triggers your anger emotion response? Just listening to me? If I were to gaslight you with a couple gaslight statements, do you want to hear the gaslight statements? Are you ready to receive the Gaslight Instruction Awards of 2024? The vaccine is still the virus. The vaccine is the virus. Sudden death injuries come from the motherfucking vaccine. And that's the truth of the earth, my niggas. Are you gaslit yet? We're going to keep gaslighting. 9/11 truth. 2 planes can't bring down 3 skyscrapers, okay? That's gaslight number 2. WTC-7 did not fall from a plane. It fell from thermite detonations. Donald Rumsfeld is dead. Gaslight statement number 3. Are you ready to receive the final gaslight statement? Joe Biden did not win the last election, and Donald Trump is gonna win and make Kennedy his VP. Ooh! Could you imagine if Kennedy and Trump united? I think that's the truth of the earth, my niggas. Okay, gaslight statement number 4. You have all essentially been trolled by me right now, even listening to this. It's pathetic that you are even listening to this, and the fact that you are probably gaslit right now, and the fact that you probably have cancer in your penis or your vagina, and right now you're like, your dopamine feedback loops are flaring, and you're like, why am I even listening to this? This is toxic. This is abusive language. I'm leaving. Stay with me. Don't leave yet until the gaslight's complete. And then you'll know that you have no emotional control over yourself and that you are not as intelligent as you may think you are. And even that gaslight statement got you again. I mean, again, I'm gonna keep stirring the pot of gaslighting. Let's dig deeper into your psyche. Let's go below the surface, down, and get all the way down, all the way there, the lowest point possible, where you find yourself right now. Take the deepest breath of the day through your nose. Let it go. And say, I am a troll. Say it with me now. I am a troll. Oh, and by the way, all communication is hypnosis, so everything I said was just my opinion. Obviously, it's a troll. And keep the troll going. Time to wake up from your troll slumber. Wake it up. We're going from the lowest point of the pit of hell to the top. We're going all the way to the state of Israel. We're in the secret chamber with Benjamin Netanyahu and Ben Shapiro. They're blowing each other. Elon Musk is licking the butthole of Greta Thunberg. What do you call yourselves? The aristocrats. What do you call yourselves? The aristocrats. If you think I'm not the 2024 Clubhouse Troll of the Year yet, you haven't been listening. you haven't been listening closely enough. I was the 2022 and the 2023 self-nominated, of course, in 2023 because they stopped giving me awards because, Anne and Monica are the creators of the awards. They're the only ones that can create an award show. I say FUPA. FUPA! And if you don't know what FUPA stands for, you probably have one. Let's scream it one more time to the other battalion. FUPA! FUPA! That means fat upper pussy area. FUPA. FUPA! 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 And you're probably thinking right now, what have I been listening to? I don't even know anymore. All communication is hypnosis. And the Clubhouse Troll Awards, come on, trolls. Trolls need love too. Don't hate me, love me. Who loves me? No one loves me. Why don't you love me? All I am looking for is love. I'm seeking love. Looking for love, of course. Help me find the love that I am seeking. Zen needs love too, you know. Without love there can be no Zen. And there is no Zen without love, of course. So in a pursuit of finding true love, let us look to that beautiful lake, that shining silver star, the sword cometh forth. The lady of the lake, give us that Excalibur Lord. Give us that secret power of trolldom, of controlling the situation as we deem fit for the benefit of everyone, of course. So, without further ado, I want to thank you all for coming. I can't thank you enough for coming. I hope that you come again. And please come again. We want you to come again. Thank you again for coming. I hope you come again. Loves me. Why don't you love me? All I'm looking for is love. I'm seeking love. Looking for love, of course. Help me find the love that I am seeking. Zen needs love too, you know. Without love there can be no Zen. And there is no Zen without love, of course. So in a pursuit of finding true love, let us look to that beautiful lake, that shining silver star, the sword cometh forth. The lady of the lake, give us that Excalibur Lord. Give us that secret power of trolldom, of controlling the situation as we deem fit for the benefit of everyone, of course. So, without further ado, I want to thank you all for coming. I can't thank you enough for coming. I hope that you come again. And please come again. We want you to come again. Thank you again for coming. I hope you come again. Oh my God. That is hilarious.
Is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. The unnameable is the eternally real. Naming is the origin of all particular things. Free from desire, you realize the mystery. Caught in desire, you see only the manifestations. Yet mystery and manifestations arise from the same source. This source is called darkness. Darkness within darkness. The gateway to all understanding. 2. When people see some things as beautiful, other things become ugly. When people see some things as good, other things become bad. Being and non-being create each other. Difficult and easy support each other. Long and short define each other. High and low depend on each other. Before and after follow each other. Therefore the master acts without doing anything and teaches without saying anything. Things arise and she lets them come. Things disappear and she lets them go. She has but doesn't possess, acts but doesn't expect. When her work is done, she forgets it. That is why it lasts forever. 3. If you overesteem great men, people become powerless. If you overvalue possessions, people begin to steal. The master leads by emptying people's minds and filling their cores, by weakening their ambition and toughening their resolve. He helps people lose everything they know, everything they desire, and creates confusion in those who think that they know. Practice not doing, and everything will fall into place. 4. The Tao is like a well, used but never used up. It is like the eternal void, filled with infinite possibilities. It is hidden but always present. I don't know who gave birth to it. It is older than God. 5. The Tao doesn't take sides. It gives birth to both good and evil. The Master doesn't take sides. She welcomes both saints and sinners. The Tao is like a bellows. It is empty, yet infinitely capable. The more you use it, the more it produces. The more you talk of it, the less you understand. Hold on to the center. 6. The Tao is called the Great Mother. Empty, yet inexhaustible, it gives birth to infinite worlds. It is always present within you. You can use it any way you want. 7. The Tao is infinite, eternal. Why is it eternal? It was never born, thus it can never die. Why is it infinite? It has no desires for itself. Thus, it is present for all beings. The master stays behind. That is why she is ahead. She is detached from all things. That is why she is one with them. Because she has let go of herself, she is perfectly fulfilled. 8. The supreme good is like water, which nourishes all things without trying to. It is content with the low places that people disdain. Thus, it is like the Tao. In dwelling, live close to the ground. In thinking, keep to the simple. In conflict, be fair and generous. In governing, don't try to control. In work, do what you enjoy. In family life, be completely present. When you are content to be simply yourself and don't compare or compete, everybody will respect you. 9. Fill your bowl to the brim, and it will spill. Keep sharpening your knife, and it will blunt. Chase after money and security, and your heart will never unclench. Care about people's approval, and you will be their prisoner. Do your work, then step back. The only path to serenity. 10. Can you coax your mind from its wandering and keep to the original oneness? Can you let your body become supple as a newborn child's? Can you cleanse your inner vision until you see nothing but the light? Can you love people and lead them without imposing your will? Can you deal with the most vital matters by letting events take their course? Can you step back from your own mind and thus understand all things? Giving birth and nourishing. Having without possessing. Acting with no expectations. Leading and not trying to control. This is the supreme virtue. 11. We join spokes together in a wheel, but it is the center hole that makes the wagon move. We shape clay into a pot, but it is the emptiness inside that holds whatever we want. We hammer wood for a house, but it is the inner space that makes it livable. We work with being, but non-being is what we use. 12. Colors blind the eye. Sounds deafen the ear. Flavors numb the taste. Thoughts weaken the mind. Desires wither the heart. The master observes the world, but trusts his inner vision. He allows things to come and go. His heart is open as the sky. 13. Success is as dangerous as failure. Hope is as hollow as fear. What does it mean that success is as dangerous as failure? Whether you go up the ladder or down it, your position is shaky. When you stand with your 2 feet on the ground, you will always keep your balance. What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it, at ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow. When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, "Amazing, we did it, all by ourselves." 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19.
What up, homie?
Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value, avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about like someone without a home. I am like an idiot. My mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp. I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the Great Mother's breasts. 21. The Master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I know this is true? I look inside myself and see. 22. If you want to become whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up. The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't display himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his words. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, if you want to be given everything, give everything up, they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. '23. Express yourself completely, then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there is only wind. When it rains, there is only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. If you open yourself to loss, you are at one with loss, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses, and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging, infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself. Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root. If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are. "27. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concepts and keeps his mind open to what is. Thus the master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. "28. Know the male, yet keep to the female. Receive the world in your arms. If you receive the world, the Tao will never leave you, and you will be like a little child. Know the white, yet keep to the black. Be a pattern for the world. If you are a pattern for the world, the Tao will be strong inside you, and there will be nothing you can't do. Know the personal, yet keep to the impersonal. Accept the world as it is. If you accept the world, the Tao will be luminous inside you, and you will return to your primal self. The world is formed from the void, like utensils from a block of wood. The master knows the utensils, yet keeps to the block. Thus she can use all things. 29. Do you want to improve the world? I don't think it can be done. The world is sacred. It can't be improved. If you tamper with it, you'll ruin it. If you treat it like an object, you'll lose it. There is a time for being ahead, a time for being behind, a time for being in motion, a time for being at rest, a time for being vigorous, a time for being exhausted, a time for being safe, a time for being in danger. The master sees things as they are, without trying to control them.
Occult mathematician.
She lets them go their own way and resides at the center of the circle. 30. Whoever relies on the Tao in governing men doesn't try to force issues or defeat enemies by force of arms. For every force, there is a counterforce. Violence, even well-intentioned, always rebounds upon oneself. The master does his job and then stops. He understands that the universe is forever out of control, and that trying to dominate events goes against the current of the Tao.
Eternal Troll King.
Because he believes in himself, he doesn't try to convince others. Because he is content with himself, he doesn't need others' approval. Because he accepts himself, the whole world accepts him. 31. Weapons are the tools of violence All decent men detest them. Weapons are the tools of fear. A decent man will avoid them, except in the direst necessity, and if compelled, will use them only with the utmost restraint. Peace is his highest value. If the peace has been shattered, how can he be content?
Hello?
His enemies are not demons, but human beings like himself. He doesn't wish them personal harm, nor does he rejoice in victory. How could he rejoice in victory and delight in the slaughter of men?
Hello?
He enters the battle gravely, with sorrow, and with great compassion.
Hey, motherfucker.
As if he were attending a funeral. 32.
Hey, motherfucker.
The Tao can't be perceived. Smaller than an electron, it contains uncountable galaxies. If powerful men and women could remain centered in the Tao, all things would be in harmony. The world would become a paradise. All people would be at peace, and the law would be written in their hearts. When you have names and forms, know that they are provisional. When you have institutions, know where their functions should end. Knowing when to stop, you can avoid any danger. All things end in the Tao, as rivers flow into the sea. 33. Knowing others is intelligence. Knowing yourself is true wisdom. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. If you realize that you have enough, you are truly rich. If you stay in the center and embrace death with your whole heart, you will endure forever. 34.
Monica's always projecting her own misery onto others.
The great Tao flows everywhere. All things are born from it, yet it doesn't create them. It pours itself into its work.
Hello?
Yet it makes no claim.
Hey, motherfucker.
It nourishes infinite worlds, yet it doesn't hold on to them. Since it is merged with all things and hidden in their hearts, it can be called humble.
Hello?
Since all things vanish into it, and it alone endures, it can be called great. It isn't aware of its greatness. Thus, it is truly great.
Alright, I'll give you 10 to 1 odds that Monica
35.
is over 200 pounds. Monica, are you over 200 pounds?
She who is centered in the Tao
Do you have a
can
double
go
chin?
where she wishes without danger. She perceives the universal harmony.
When was the last time that Monica went
because she has
to
found
gym
peace in her heart
and worked out on a treadmill?
Music or the smell of good cooking
all the
may
weight
make people stop and enjoy.
Monica
words
the
that point to the Tao
fact
seem monotonous
giant
and without flavor.
It sort of mean
When you
to
look
call
for it,
someone
there's
a
nothing to see.
friend, but I was gonna
When you listen
just
for it,
call her a
there's nothing to hear.
dumbass. Monica, you're a dumbass.
When you use it,
She wanted
it
to
is
get the last
inexhaustible.
word in, but Fushta, Monica. This is why Monica hates me now, because I
36.
just call her dumb because dumb people call other dumb people dumb.
If you
Dumb
want to shrink
recognize
something,
dumb. You get it,
you must
dummy?
first allow it to expand.
Sorry, Monica. I'm
If
a
you want to
meanie.
get rid
I
of
admit
something, you must first allow it to flourish. If you want to take something, you must first allow it to be given. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast.
Monica's
Let
in
your
love
workings
with
remain a
Jordan
mystery.
Peterson, but Jordan
This is called the subtle
Peterson's a
perception of the way
businessman.
things are.
Monica can't love a Jordan Peterson
The soft
because
overcomes
he's a
the
married
hard.
man. Monica's opinions
The
are
slow
not that good.
overcomes the
She's
fast.
a sort of a troll. She
Let your
thought she
workings
could beat
remain
me
a
at
mystery.
the trolling game, but I wanted to
Just show people the
control
results.
again. Yeah, I'm the
37.
number one troll. I got a
The Tao
troll
never
show
does
that
anything.
I'm digging a hole.
Yet through it
Digging
all
a
things are
troll
done.
hole to bury Monica, the queen of the
If powerful men and women could center themselves in
Get
it,
that hole, Monica. I
the
dug a
whole
troll
world
hole
would
for
be
you.
transformed
Bye, Monica.
by
All right,
itself
everybody.
in
Take
its
your
natural
shovels,
rhythms.
pick up your
People
whole
would be
shit,
content
and
with their
toss your
simple,
troll shit
everyday
on
lives
Monica, and let's
in
bury
harmony
her in a troll hole.
and free
Bye,
of
Monica.
desire.
Okay, congratulations, everybody.
When there is no
We just
desire,
buried Monica in a whole troll.
all things
Monica is trapped in
are
a
at
troll hole.
peace.
She can't respond, but I know she's gonna respond. She's gonna say something
38.
annoying and stupid and meaningless and pointless and waste
The master
everybody's
doesn't try
time.
to be powerful.
And it ain't gonna help you win the troll awards because
Thus,
this
he
is the
is truly
supreme troll
powerful.
of the trolls. You fucking with a number
The ordinary
one.
man keeps reaching for
The
power.
Duke of Trolldom
never
and
has
Ben
enough.
Bacon. Respect the troll hoe.
The master does nothing
I'm in a
if he
troll
leaves
crew,
nothing
nigga.
undone.
Hello? Hello?
The ordinary man is always doing things, yet many
Jazzy
more
is
are
a
left to be
racist,
done.
so is Salah. They hate the Jews.
The kind man does something,
anti-Semitic bitches.
yet something remains undone.
They are
The just
supporters
man
of
does something
terrorism. The
and leaves many
terrorism
things to be
promoters,
done.
and they are radical
The moral man does
extremists.
something,
No, I'm not projecting.
and when no
Fuck
one
them
responds,
hoes.
he rolls up his sleeves and uses force.
Foster.
When the Tao is lost, there is goodness. When goodness is lost, there is morality. When morality is lost,
And toss your troll shit on Monica and let's bury her in a troll hole. Bye, Monica. Okay, congratulations, everybody. We just buried Monica in a whole troll. Monica is trapped in a troll hole. She can't respond, but I know she's gonna respond. She's gonna say something annoying and stupid and meaningless and pointless and waste everybody's time. And it ain't gonna help you win the troll awards because this is the supreme troll of the trolls. You fucking with a number one. The Duke of Trolldom and Ben Bacon. Respect the troll host. I'm in a troll crew, nigga. Hello?
projecting her own misery onto others.
The great Tao flows everywhere. All things are born from it, yet it doesn't create them. It pours itself into its work.
Hello?
It makes no claim.
Hey, motherfucker!
It nourishes infinite worlds, yet it doesn't hold on to them. Since it is merged with all things and hidden in their hearts, it can be called humble.
Hello?
Since all things vanish into it, and it alone endures, it can be called great. It isn't aware of its greatness. Thus, it is truly great.
Alright, I'll give you 10 to 1 odds that Monica is over 200 pounds. Monica, are you over 200 pounds?
She who is centered in the Tao
Do you have a
can
double
go
chin?
where she wishes without danger. She perceives the universe.
When was the last time that Monica went shooting and worked out on the treadmill? She used all the weight machines. Monica's the best. She's giant fast. It's sort of mean to call someone a fan, but I was just call her dumbass. Monica, you're a dumbass.
When you use it,
She wanted to get the last word in, but foolish to Monica. This is why Monica hates me now, because I just call her dumb, because dumb people call other dumb people dumb. Dumb like she's not as dumb. You get it?
first allow it to expand.
Sorry, Monica. I'm
If you want to get rid of something, first allow it to flourish. If you want to take something, you must first allow it to become. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast.
Monica's in love with Jordan Peterson, but Jordan Peterson's a businessman. Monica can't love Jordan Peterson because he's a married man. Monica's opinions are not that good. She's a sort of a troll. She thought she could beat me at the troll again, but I won the 2024 Clubhouse troll again. Yeah, I'm the #1 troll. I got a troll shovel and I'm digging a hole. Digging a troll hole to bury Monica, the queen of the fake supposed trolls. Get that hole, Monica. I dug a troll hole for you. Bye, Monica. All right, everybody. Take your shovels, pick up your whole shit, and toss your troll shit on Monica, and let's bury her in a troll hole. Bye, Monica. Okay, congratulations, everybody. We just buried Monica in a hole troll. Monica is trapped in a troll hole. She can't respond, but I know she's gonna respond. She's gonna say something annoying and stupid and meaningless and pointless and waste everybody's time. And we're gonna help you win the troll awards, because this is the supreme troll of the trolls. You fucking with #1. The Duke of Trolldom and Bacon. Respect the troll host. I'm in a troll crew, nigga. Hello? Hello?
The ordinary man is always doing things.
Jazzy is a racist, so is Salah. They hate the Jews. They're nothing but anti-Semitic bitches. They are supporters of terrorism. They're terrorism promoters, and they are radical extremists. No, I'm not projecting. Fuck them hoes. Boy, shaloy, Foster.
I just want to offer some commentary to the new listener who may have never heard my troll voice before. I really let my troll out that time. I didn't cross any lines, my niggas. So don't get your bushel in a basket, and don't let your panties get entwined in your hairy bushes. I want to offer some additional commentary on the Clown House 2024 Troll Awards of the Years, which is my favorite new topic on Clown House. Who are the top 10 trolls on Clown House? AKA Paul and Joe's Clown House. Honk, honk. That's right, everybody. This is a CRTBLM Adderall Trans Production Incorporated. Riboino, Shaloiling, and Fushta. I just want to offer some commentary to the new listener who may have never heard my troll voice before. I really let my troll out that time. I didn't cross any lines, my niggas. So don't get your bushel in a basket, and don't let your panties get entwined in your hairy bushes. I want to offer some additional commentary on the Clown House 2024 Troll Awards of the Years, which is my favorite new topic on Clown House. Who are the top 10 trolls on Clown House? AKA Paul and Joe's Clown House. That's right, everybody. This is a CRTBLM Adderall Trans Production Incorporated. Riboino, Shaloiling, and Fushta. And one final troll. I want to offer one final troll. I want to dedicate this song to all the trolls who died in Kyrgyzstan during the Kyrgyzstani Revolution and subsequent Kyrgyzstani Revolution, and subsequent civil wars that ensued. But nonetheless, the Kyrgyzstani people survived.
Welcome, Zen. Welcome. I love the pan flute. Yes, I love it. I love the pan flute. Very good.
The beak of the claws. I am Pan. You Pan. You Pan. 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 Don't you think it's pathetic that you're muting people? It's pathetic.
Lei tira...
I want to offer one final troll. I want to dedicate this song to all the trolls who died in Kyrgyzstan during the Kyrgyzstani Revolution and subsequent Kyrgyzstani Revolution. And subsequent civil wars that ensued, but nonetheless, the Kyrgyzstani people survived.
I'm sorry, everybody. I got pulled away with my wage cage. That's right. We Kyrgyzstani diaspora, Mischling patrilineal Yiddishkeit, are looking to form a country in the north of Gaza Strip called JPAMK. That's Jewish patrilineal Ashkenazic Mischling Jews. That's right. No matrilineal Jews are allowed in JPAMK. I'm sorry, but it is a patrilineal safe space. No matrilineal Jews will be allowed in JPAMK. Of course, as the president of JPAMK, some people may describe us as an ultra-extremist Zionist organization. I would like to refute that claim completely and entirely. I met with Louis Farrakhan, Jay-Z, Kanye, and the Reverend Jesse Jackson, and of course King Ish of Ishkonda Forever. He gave me an N card with no subscription license termination clause. I have an N card, but I choose not to use it, my niggas. I never go with the hard R. But I want to dedicate this song to all the future citizens of JPAMK in the Clown Kingdom, in the Clown Empire, Reboinoi Shaloilim. This song is called Clown House Troll. We already have 5 people that have placed $5 $10 bets on behalf of Monica's body mass index. I say she's over 200 pounds, but most people disagree and they say she is short and fat and that she's definitely not over 185. I came to this conclusion when I realized back in high school that the word fat ass is meaner than the word dumbass. Now that again is an opinion-based sentiment. They're both equally insulting, you dumb fat asses out there. And I'm not talking about Monica specifically. I used her as an example of someone who on Clown House spends a lot of time in drive-thrus like Jazzy, and they both on the same level of fatdom in the niggerdom. All right? Now, don't forget, this is a Clown House Troll Award, and my mentor is, of course, the world-famous Tim Dillon and Gallagher and Joe Rogan and Norm Macdonald. I know a lot of famous comedians. I gots to tell you. I really do. I know a lot of famous comedians. But it doesn't make a difference. I'm here to troll you and to thrill you on the Clown House on behalf of Paul and Joe, NSA agents. and CRT BLM LGBTQ enthusiasts with an Adderall addiction. Don't.
I'm sorry. I want to offer one final troll. I want to dedicate this song to all the trolls who died in Kyrgyzstan during the Kyrgyzstani Revolution and subsequent Kyrgyzstani Revolution. And subsequent civil wars that ensued, but nonetheless, the Kyrgyzstani people survived. I'm sorry, everybody. I got pulled away with my wage cage. That's right. We Kyrgyzstani diaspora, Mischling patrilineal Yiddishkeit, are looking to form a country in the north of Gaza Strip called JPMK. That's Jewish patrilineal Ashkenazic Mischling Jews. That's right. No matrilineal Jews are allowed in JPMK. I'm sorry, but it is a patrilineal safe space. No matrilineal Jews will be allowed in JPMK. Of course, as the president of JPMK, some people may describe us as an ultra-extremist Zionist organization. I would like to refute that claim completely and entirely. I met with Louis Farrakhan, Jay-Z, Kanye, and the Reverend Jesse Jackson, and of course King Ish of Ishkonda Forever. He gave me an N card with no subscription license termination clause. I have an N card, but I choose not to use it, my niggas. I never go with the hard R. But I want to dedicate this song to all the future citizens of JPMK and the Clown Kingdom and the Clown Empire. This song is called Clown House Troll. We already have 5 people that have placed 5 $10 bets on behalf of Monica's body mass index. I say she's over 200 pounds, but most people disagree and they say she is short and fat and that she's definitely not over 185. I came to this conclusion when I realized back in high school that the word fat ass is meaner than the word dumbass. Now that again is the opinion-based sentiment. They're both equally insulting, you dumb fat asses out there. And I'm not talking about Monica specifically. I used her as an example of someone who on Clown House spends a lot of time in drive-thrus like Jazzy, and they both on the same level of fatdom in the niggerdom. All right? Now, don't forget, this is a Clown House Troll Award, and my mentor is, of course, the world-famous Tim Dillon and Gallagher and Joe Rogan and Norm Macdonald. I know a lot of famous comedians. I got to tell you. I really do. I know a lot of famous famous comedians. But it doesn't make a difference. I'm here to troll you and to thrill you on the Clown House on behalf of Paul and Joe, NSA agents, and CRT BLM LGBTQ enthusiasts with an Adderall addiction.
The unnameable is the eternally real. Naming is the origin of all particular things. Free from desire, you realize the mystery. Caught in desire.
You got one person who believes that the Father who Jesus served in heaven was flesh and blood.
Hey, motherfucker!
Yeah, you gotta go, brother.
Was word.
Yo.
Shazak, what happened in my truck?
Just showing the type of conflict that continues over and over and gets.
Hey, motherfucker!
When we answer,
Hello?
it becomes a big problem. That's what that
Hey,
video right
motherfucker!
there, volume. If it goes viral,
Hello?
that's gonna fuck the whole case up.
Hello?
Really not try and pick up.
Hey, motherfucker! Hello? Hi, good to see you. Been a long time. Missed y'all. Hello?
Who the fuck is this?
Hi. Hello?
You better go by if you go.
Oh, that's my boy.
Hello? Hi, good to see you. Been a long time. I've missed you.
Rest in power, great meme warriors. Rest in power, great meme warriors. Rest in power, great meme warriors.
Monica thinks that she's on the cutting edge of like internet memology and technologies, and she's so smart and shit, but she like working some shitty cubicle job somewhere, some insurance corporation fucking cold calling people about the motherfucking homeowners insurance policy and shit. Monica, you are a low IQ fucking dingbat, ningbat, ninja transformer. Like, you got the mentality of a child. I seen your Instagram. You like a little motherfucking retarded child. No artistic value whatsoever. You think you an artist. You ain't no artist, Monica. You and Ann are Democrats. And I'm gonna troll you. I'm going to troll all the Democrats. You are not Republicans. Say it out loud with me that tomorrow I need you all to vote Republican. Vote Republican. Can you vote Republican? Can you vote Republican? Don't vote Democrat. Can you vote Republican? I need you to vote Republican. Can you vote Republican? Can you vote Republican? Can you vote Republican? Can you? Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? Hello? Hey, motherfucker! Can you vote Republican, can you vote? 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 Republican. That's right, dehypnotizing you from all you Democrat voter retardos who keep voting Democrat. Keep voting Democrat and keep getting the same exact situation over and over and over again, retards. Hello? Let's say it one more time for you idiots. Can you vote? Republican. Can you vote? Republican. Just repeat that to yourself in the ballot box tomorrow, you idiots. When you see the Republican option, make sure you choose every single Republican option. It doesn't matter. You understand? Keep voting Republican. Do not vote Democrat. Thank you. Very little. We will call you. Don't call us. Thanks for coming. Fushta. That's right, dehypnotizing you from all you Democrat voter retardos who keep voting Democrat. Keep voting Democrat and keep getting the same exact situation over and over and over again, retards. Hello? Let's say it one more time for you idiots. Can you vote? Republican. Can you vote? Republican. Just repeat that to yourself in the ballot box tomorrow, you idiots. When you see the Republican option, make sure you choose every single Republican option. It doesn't matter. You understand? Keep voting Republican. Do not vote Democrat. Thank you. Very little. We will call you. Don't call us. Thanks for coming. Fushta.
No monthly fees. I'm like, okay, thanks.
So you're saying that I could consult your law firm, and if I could increase something, I get a cut of it? Sweet.
Hell yeah. Look, dude, you make me $20,000 a month and you want 10% of that or more? What am I losing?
Yeah, no problem. That again, and that's what the people don't understand. They think Uber isn't fucking over the drivers when they only give the drivers 20% or 40%, and they've gotten it to where I stopped driving because it was interesting, like economically, to understand all of this and where the rubber meets the road is always in the dollars and cents. But anyway, is Lyft started to what's it called? Obscure the amount paid by the customer. So on my receipt from the driving end, I only saw, this is the rate. So basically I knew what that was spelling. That was spelling when surges come, when the whole reason you do it to play it as a game is to kind of win and make more of the money when it's, South by Southwest, I'll go drive and, you can make more money. That's what hooks people in, right? And then they are, what am I going to do for these 2 hours while the concert's going on or the football game's going on? I might as well just keep driving. So then they get that averages down a shit ton. Well, anyway, the base rate is not enough to even pay for the wear and tear and gas in your car. So it's all been kind of a bait and switch because Uber didn't really make any money. All they're doing is trying to now pay back their investors, kind of like what Elon's pulling the rug out from Tesla. Be like, no, I'm not going to sell any of my shares.
Play on words. That's called Uber capitalism. And I worked at a law firm. Okay, I was a senior associate for something like 6 years. And every year.
You know, I think most of the food aid will make it through. It's this, if there is disease outbreak, that is a more bigger danger. So far, we haven't seen that. It is kind of early in the process. But yeah, the point about Egypt is well taken. It's a political decision not to open the border. That would create its own knock-on effects for Egypt. They are very reticent of.
That's a war crime. I think Egypt has done. It's a war crime.
Well, no, it's not actually a war crime. I mean, there's war crimes are very specific things. It's very bad and evil decision, no doubt about that, but it's technically not a war crime. They're not a belligerent. It's like they don't have a duty under international law to basically let in refugees or whatnot.
Mike, I'm a lawyer. I studied law. I know maybe more than you about international law. What Egypt is doing is a crime of war. Yes, it's a war crime. They should have not closed the borders. You know what Egypt is doing now to Gaza? Anyone who wants to go out of Gaza should pay in Cairo to some agency. If he's adult, $5,000 US dollars, and if he's a minor, $2,500. And he will go into a list, and he will be let out. So only if he pays the money. So what Egypt is doing is trying to get money from the Gazans, thousands of dollars, to let the people out. So it's not totally closed. No, it's only closed in the poor. So this is first of all. That's nasty and ugly. Second of all, Egypt has absolutely this 1.5 million people who have gone from the north side of the Gaza Strip to the southern side of the Gaza Strip. They allow in Rafah, right? Israel wants to attack Rafah because they want to get the Hamas. They don't do so because they have so many millions, if not 1.5 million people. The war is not over because of the civilians. We should get the civilians out. Israel should go to war. If they finish Hamas, they wipe Hamas, right? Afterwards, we can negotiate with the Israelis about the people who have absolutely no connection with Hamas, if they will be allowed to go back to the cities. If Israel doesn't want the Palestinians in Gaza to go back to their homes, even if their homes are destroyed, they say back to their lands and to reconstruct Gaza, then Israel has absolutely no interest in peace with the Arab countries like Saudi Arabia, Arab Emirates, Qatar, all of these countries. So I disagree with Egypt. It's so stupid. What Egypt has done is stupid.
Well, I agree
Egypt
with
is
you.
protecting Hamas.
And I can my last statement could be wrong.
Mike, maybe I finish this, I will stop. I will mute myself. What Egypt is doing is actually protecting Hamas. They protect Hamas. I think Hamas will not negotiate with the Israelis the way they do till today. They hide between the civilians. They do everything they can. And to pressure Israel, the only pressure is on Israel is because of the civilians. We should have taken all of the civilians out. We should have saved 50,000 Palestinian lives, 200,000 Palestinians who were injured. All of these people, if they have come to Egypt, they would have had water, bread, medical assistance, anything they want. And many countries have offered to take some of the Palestinians, like Scotland and Canada. Okay, and many Palestinians, their relatives, other ways they would have gone to Qatar, to Kuwait, to Saudi Arabia, right? After the war, it's Israel's decision. Are we gonna let the people out? We're not gonna accept anyone, or are we gonna let them to go back? But if we have opened the borders to Palestinians, we would have saved their lives. You know? All of these people who have died would have died if the Egyptians have made the right decision. They're dumb, they're stupid, and I hate them. And if I see any Egyptian,
well, don't forget.
You hear that? They're dumb. I hate them. They're stupid.
They dictate.
I mean, any Egyptian, I hate them.
This cadre.
These Palestinians are fucked. They hate everybody.
Need duties to accept asylum for refugees as well under international law. It could be that. It's hard to say whether it would be a war crime not to. that's more subtle. But in general, they definitely should have done that. But as far as, boneheaded strategic policies, man, it's like there's so many, it's hard to keep count. Basically, there's so many dynamics in the region that strengthen Hamas and keep them funded, keep them ideologically propped up. I mean, it's like Egypt has a hand in it. Obviously, Qatar, all the tacit support that the West gives the Qatar when they're basically the benefactor of Hamas. We're supposed to believe that they're putting real pressure on Hamas and that there's going to be real reform or that they're going to kick out the Hamas leaders. I call baloney. It's just like actions speak so much louder than words. So if somebody's saying something, we're going to do X, Y.
Basically saying that he's friends with Eric von Daniken from Switzerland, and he's the one that put him on to a lot of this stuff. But the stone architecture is like these very detailed, sometimes massive blocks of stone that are carved and arranged into architecture that they have in boreholes that they have absolutely no idea how it was done. And then with these supposed creatures here coming out of that same area, and I'm like, maybe there's something to it.
So here's what tripped me out about that, because so I was born mixed, my father's side African American, my mother's side 99.9% Chilocki, Eastern Band Cherokee, and growing up going to ceremony, I took it as mythology, hearing all of this stuff. As I got older and started going to more and more ceremony, there's just more talk of this stuff. So as an adult, I struggle sometimes to make sense of it. So with the pyramids and the megastructures, right? I thought that was all just history. And then in 98, people were talking about the Grand Cross Cosmic Alignment, right? And the Pyramid Tour. And I was like, what is this Pyramid Tour? So this was a Lightworker conference where people were talking about in 96, 2 years before 98, preparing for 98 activation of the pyramids. And I thought it was just like metaphysical, just whatever, like hootie talk and shit like that. And then people actually start going, and it's interesting. So the talk about beings, I've heard that since I was a child, right? We probably have at least 30, 40 different types of beings, Sasquatch, Hawaii calls them the Mini-Hueys, the little people. I mean, we have so much stuff. And then so there's people who are non-indigenous who are having encounters for the last 3 decades with these beings. I find that fascinating because in our folklore, we have like names for these beings, like down to the description. And there's non-indigenous people like all over, like running into these things. So to me as an adult, I'm like, there's used to blow it off, but now I'm like, there's something to this, You hear stories as a kid 40 years ago about this stuff, and you knock it out of your mind like Peter Pan. And then as an adult, right, you have people who are non-indigenous, don't believe in anything metaphysical or spiritual, who have these types of encounters, right? Like the little beings that can be telekinetic, the tall weights. I don't know if you're familiar. Like we've heard about tall weights for like, I don't even know, thousands of years, right? And then people talk about tall weights. We're like, So I don't know what to make of it. But I dig it though. I dig what you're sharing, especially about the little people.
In my 20s and 30s, I spent a lot of time with the indigenous in my area. And this sort of talk that you were just saying is extremely common with them. And I had no idea it was such a big deal in their community until I actually spent time with them. So, yeah, what you're saying, I've heard pretty much that entire story like years ago, and I was like, what is all this? So then they'd be like, read this book, read that book, listen to this thing, and a lot of it's mixed with their own language. So like they're trying to translate it into English.
Well, the key is
Without the cooperation of a woman, beta than a motherfucker. That's a thankless job with no motherfucking appreciation associated.
No appreciation at all. Like,
so if this makes sense, I was sitting here listening and thinking, we gotta be the most beta of these men. We actually alpha when we take accountability and we stand in our truth, but we beta because we being led by women. And the brother in the chat was saying that these women got husbands, and he told me, right, we are the community of the most compromising men out of any goddamn community. Well, our women are not being held accountable, but we allowing this shit. So that make us beta, bro, because if all these women got multiple baby daddies and they not staying committed, why would you start a family with a woman that then submit to the man that first submitted to her to lead? So the notion that we accepting this shit has to be beta energy, bro. And the reason why we operate out of beta energy because we don't know our value. We are shitted on by ourselves. We shitted on by the system. We shitted on by our women. We shitted on by other communities, and they take advantage of us operating through trauma. But we can course correct that shit when we demand respect. I'm dealing with you. I'm going to deal with her. She going to bring value in areas where you fucking up at. And this is what it's going to take to deal with me. But man, they got that type of authority that they want to stand on because they think that they got to please a woman. You put your motherfucking self first, sir, because you the goddamn leader. The leader set the tone. If your energy ain't right, ain't nobody behind you will be a byproduct of how you influence them on how you move. So you can't say you a leader if you don't actually come first. In all scenarios. And if you choose to secure a woman, that's only should be a woman that showed you that you come first. Because if it's a better you, it's a better we. Ain't no eyes in we. And you know, if you just focus on yourself, why would a woman even want to be with a man? Just be a lesbian. Go donate your motherfucking uterus and shit. But if you want to be with a man, you can't usurp his authority because his mission comes from his value. His value comes from his moral compass that all come from his mind. So if you don't respect the man, the way that man move or what he value, you will never be a part of this equation. And the men that accept women that try to change their mission are beta males.
And what I was trying to do is, I said, well, let's have a baby and unify the families, right? Because now all of our kids will be siblings, right? She was, I ain't ready. I don't want to have no more kids. And then her trauma kicked in. I don't want to be in by myself how I was last time. I'm like, well, you see how I operate, how I carry it. It's not going to be that. You know, so she didn't even want to unify the bloodline. So like, how was that going to work?
Something was wrong with her. She probably couldn't have no more kids. She might have had her tube side or some shit, because that don't even make no sense.
No, she was selfish. She got mad at this man because he got to choose his children. Think about this shit for a second with logic. Any man with children that deal with a woman with or without children, by you dealing with her, you take away the protection for your children that already exists. Just process that shit. Your children saw daddy in the home, now daddy gone. And then they realized that daddy was raising children, possibly that it wasn't even his. How the fuck you think they gonna respect you as a father? And then when you be old and put your ass in a nursing home, you think they give a fuck about you when you ain't never give a fuck about them? That trauma associated with the broken home shit, men don't respect that shit. Women don't respect that shit. You giving me all these excuses and shit. They gonna feel it bad and like, Dad, why you leave, G? You know what the fuck I had to go through in your absence? I held this shit down. No, I don't respect you, motherfucker. I ain't trying to hear your excuses. Matter of fact, it may come a time where you start seeing sons kill their dad out of anger and frustration. Because that's what happened when you operating out of trauma. Hurt people. So we keep hurting each other because we don't want to heal each other. I love my plan.
So how will poly save the community if we got men fucking with women with kids but not giving them women kids the same energy and time that they giving their own? I'm confused about that one.
Because they don't live in the same household. The brother was trying to create a poly dynamic and she wasn't cooperating because she wanted her children to come before his. See, when you create a child, T, and I know you understand this because you have a child, is anybody else's child gonna come before yours, T?
Fuck no.
Okay then. Now if they live in a household and they brothers and sisters, wouldn't they get the same access to you? Wouldn't they have to share you? Because they all, if you cook, you just cook it for your child, or you gonna make enough for everybody to eat?
Well,
That's how poly changes. Okay? Because if you say you would be in the household and watch kids starve as long as your kid eat, you don't even deserve a valuable man at all. Because the same negligence that you just want to put your child first and starve other children instead of sharing that shit, definition of selfish. Lack consideration for others, concerned chiefly with one's own profit and pleasure. So any generous man, why would they see value in a selfish woman that would want to watch his kids that he made with another woman starve and she'll only cook for her kid?
Yeah, I agree, and that's why my selfish ass will be with a man with no kids, and I come to him with all 10. Cause I'm selfish. Your baby mama got to be dead. Shit, your kids got to be dead. I'm not fucking with nobody with no kids. So take care of all 10 of your kids. I'm still on my private jet. Like that's all I'm saying. And you got to understand, everybody don't need a poly dynamic. See, some motherfuckers got family. Great families, you feel me? They'll take in my kids. I don't need no other man playing daddy to my baby. She got a damn daddy. Hell, I need the damn daddy. The fuck, she don't need no gifts. I need the motherfucker. You feel me? Y'all motherfuckers be worrying about the wrong shit. I don't know, bro. Y'all men going outside over here taking on other kids from other women, bro. I don't know, bro. That's some beta bitch shit.
So let me ask you this.
Hello?
If your baby
hey, motherfucker!
If your baby daddy leaves a relationship with you, do you think any other man should see the value in you enough to come in your life and
Hello?
support you and your child?
Hey, motherfucker!
Can somebody go or remove this disturbance I'm hearing, man? There's too many minds on the stage to be allowing this shit to go on. Thank you, Queen. My question was to you, Sister T.
Naming their kids nowadays.
Damn. Careful? No.
Hey, listen, I know a woman with 2 kids who names her kids Lamangelo and Arangelo. Lemon Jello and Orange Jello. All right? They're going to have to live with that for the rest of their life. That ain't good.
I don't know why y'all be hating on these women with children. I don't get it. I think that
Who hated on them? Nobody's hating on them. Relax.
well, I'm on this app day in day out, and I'm in all these rooms, and that's the general consensus that children.
Why is keeping it real always turned into hate?
Right. Why when men have a preference, now all of a sudden we hate, but when y'all had a whole scroll list of shit, there wasn't hate.
Why are you moving the goalposts?
Oh, no, I'm hitting you with the same goalposts. This is called logic, not emotion.
Yeah, but you didn't answer.
Why y'all don't just move around people that y'all don't like?
You want
First of all, y'all, they made up the scenario. If you don't like the scenario, leave the room. Why y'all bitching?
You playing dodgeball.
Shout out to McDonald's Sprite.
Yeah. Just that's all I'm saying.
But I'm saying, if you don't like a particular woman, then move around her. Find somebody that you do like.
If y'all don't like a particular man, move around them too. Why don't y'all take y'all own advice?
Child shaming. But I do. That should be weird.
We talking about it in the room. Why y'all getting all emotional about it? We don't give a shit.
You just said. So you pretty much just said that. That's why I said, damn, babe, can you just move around women you don't like? If you don't like women with kids, then don't deal with them.
What did I say? I don't like women with kids. I think they still nice people. I'll fuck them. I just won't save them. I'm not a memory card. When did I ever say I don't like them? You're putting words in my mouth because your feelings are hurt. Maybe you're disqualified. Kids?
I have one.
All right then. Well, you'll get the dick and nothing more. There you go.
I'm good. I don't want that. I don't want
it's all good. You're probably not bad enough for me anyway.
Cool. Pretty much. I don't want no crybaby ass nigga anyway.
Sure. Well, hey, you
pay your bills by yourself though, so
I
enjoy
do.
that.
No. I
Good.
need man to help me do that.
You ain't got no man. It ain't your baby daddy though.
Yeah, but it's still.
But it ain't your baby daddy though.
Say that.
But it ain't your baby daddy though.
Go back to that basement.
But it ain't your baby daddy though.
What you mean?
But
Go
it ain't
back
your
to that
baby daddy
basement you
though.
live in.
You got bad pussy management.
You
Admit
know
it.
what?
You admit you got bad pussy management.
No, I don't, sir.
Yeah, you do.
You just want to be.
Why ain't that nigga have to marry you in order to have a baby with you then?
Go back to that basement.
That nigga didn't have to. He got the milk for cheap. He got the milk for cheap.
Ain't you the same nigga that
He got the milk for cheap.
That
boy got the milk for cheap. He got the milk for cheap. For free. Milk for cheap. For free. He got to wife you. You ain't even value your own pussy, but you mad at us. I ain't picked the room title. Why you mad at me?
Yeah,
you mad at yourself. Don't take your bad pussy management out on me.
Who doesn't have children past a certain age is either extremely selfish or infertile. So I don't look at being an adult without children as a badge of honor. It makes me wonder what is wrong with your pipes. You know what I'm saying? Because we're supposed to be here, be fruitful and multiply. So you shaming what we're supposed to be here and do just tells me that you're triggered. Maybe you don't have any kids.
Who's shaming? Y'all made the title. I didn't make the title. Who's shaming? I didn't even shame y'all.
Okay, well, let's get back to the title.
Are you retarded?
Let's get back to
y'all the ones that's going to shame it. You the one that did the shaming, not me just now.
You could have went any room, but you came in this you wanted to talk about it. You could have went anywhere in Clubhouse.
Nacho, you 20 years older than me, Nacho.
And you look 50 years older.
20 years older than me. Bitch, no, I don't.
You had a hard
Bitch, no, I don't. Bitch, no, I don't.
Yeah, you did.
I went to your Instagram. You washed up like
you
Lake
drank a
Minnetonka.
Bacardi 151 when she was 14.
Stop playing.
You look beat down, bro.
Stop playing.
You ain't as fine as you think.
Stop playing. I never said I was fine. It ain't my job to be fine. My woman's supposed to be fine. But you old and you lonely. That's why you over here mad every day. That's why you over here mad every day.
That's what you're giving.
That's why you over here mad every day. That's why you over here mad every day.
I'll see you at Mount Mordor.
I'll see you on XXX video with your sister.
No, you'll see my sister. She's doing the damn thing, but not me, baby. Right? You'll see me at home with my good.
I'll see you on XXX.
You'll see me at home with my good.
I like this pineapple egg. I don't know.
Let me know when you get a wine.
Yo, listen. You old as shit. Yo, man got ED.
Then you be on my level. Not STD.
Can I ask y'all a
Bitch, I got constant permanente. Let's discuss health.
And you got
I love this shit. Let's discuss health, bitch. Yeah. Bitch, please. You old as shit, bro. Your titty sagging, your butt sagging.
You got HPV.
You old. You just naming dumb shit.
You got HPV, brother.
You old, bitch.
You might have HIV.
You old, bitch.
You bore out. And none of these bitches on the app.
Hey, bitch.
That's why you so bothered.
78, bitch.
You 103 looking.
Yo, your pussy black like roast beef, old bitch.
Yo, this is shriveled up in your balls.
Your mother raised porn stars.
Your rectum is falling out. You got a bird chest. You need to do some push-ups.
I'm losing my voice too.
You need to do some push-ups.
We just gonna move around. So what's up?
I have a question, right? So I work in corporate America.
But
hold on. I always get just my hair blown out and curls, right? But I want to try something new. Like, I want to try, like, a color. Do y'all think I should get a color or no?
Hell no, you gonna look stupid.
Is it tacky? It's just giving tacky. Is it giving, like, ratchet?
Yeah.
Like, little girl vibes with the color?
Yeah, don't do it, Julie. Don't do it.
Maybe highlight?
No. Don't do it. Yeah, no color.
It could look nice if it's a natural hair color.
Yeah.
I was thinking like ginger.
Damage your hair though.
I think the best natural for black women. Like a dark burgundy.
Are you natural?
Yeah, I am natural.
Yeah, then I wouldn't put a dye in my hair. Yeah.
But I don't know. I make it a weird for the
You're
spring.
chemical free, right? So Yeah. I want to get like like a Brazilian blowout or something like that.
Ginger will damage your hair, Juliet. It will damage your hair. I've been ginger. It will damage your shit.
Well, I may get a weave. That's what I'm thinking about. I want to do something different.
Yeah, that's fine.
But should I still get a color? Is it tacky? Is it giving ratchet? Is it giving?
What's wrong with being ratchet?
It depends on the color.
Yeah, it depends on the color. I think everyone can wear any color. Like, if you find your tone, then anyone can wear any color if you find your correct tone that matches your skin tone.
Yeah, dark burgundy looks good on me, but I just don't want to look. Yeah. Think you got.
What do you look like?
And if you do go with highlights, not the chunky ones, like make sure they.
And don't just let anyone do your highlights.
Say thin slices.
Right.
Don't let anyone just color your hair, period, but it's specifically highlights.
And make sure you get the proper shampoo and conditioner to what is it, like the color shampoo and conditioner to take your hair afterwards.
Thank you.
Come on, man, knock it out, man.
Fellas, we gotta start talking about sports.
So not having no hard time picking how she wanna her knock it off.
I mean, I don't listen. I have a nice job. Like some people have like hot pink hair, but I just thought it's just not really classy. It's not giving elegant. It's just giving.
Not for corporate America.
But Juliet, from what I've heard or learned about you, you know, from you talking, don't you work out? If you sweat a lot or if you swim a lot, it's about to be hot outside. I wouldn't suggest, like when I did hair, I wouldn't suggest people who are natural do any kind of chemical processing. If they sweat a lot, they work out a lot or anything like that on natural hair, because it's going to take way more of a routine to maintain it so that you don't have breakage. You might not have breakage that day, but if it's not maintenance properly, it will fall out.
And anything in the red family is a no-go for the summertime, because wet, sweat, all that is going to fade to this ugly brown. And they're done that. Love red, but it's only cute for like 2 weeks.
Housing scams. Holy shit. Tiffany Sotheby.
I don't know. I don't dye my hair, so I don't know.
I wish I never dyed my hair, but I hate like black hair on my skin complexion. It just doesn't look good on me. So I'm always like lifting my hair. So I have to do double the maintenance, double the care. But black hair just doesn't look good on me.
Yeah, my hair changes in the sunlight. So like if I really, like once I'm outdoors and stuff, it'll like lighten up. And I don't have any gray hair. So.
Oh, yes, no gray hair.
Yeah, the ash blonde, Juliet, like what Savannah James has. That would look cute.
Savannah James looks gorgeous in that color. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, brown skin girls, to me, brown skin girls look really good with ash blonde tones. Like, it's all about just finding your tone. And blonde, if you want to go blonde.
Yeah, I agree. But they do have henna. Like, if I was to, like, do anything, I would get, like, some henna. They have henna for your hair. It's not damaging at all, and it's more like a conditioner. And it does fade, but it's just like a tint. It's more like tint. It's not dye.
What is a baddie?
You tell us, Big Brother Black Rob.
Well, when I think of baddie is from what I hear described, and the women that call themselves baddies are women with these helmets. I call them helmet shags because they're helmets on top of their head that shag it, that falls, that goes down their back. Typically, they're about 180, 190 pounds. And with tattoos down their neck, or might have one on their neck. And most of them have at least one kid. So you say they don't have kids, so, okay. But that's what I see. The women that call themselves baggy, that's what they look like. Typically.
I'm crying. That's what you described me, but I don't got no tattoos though.
So I don't want no baddie.
Y'all to describe what a baddie is. We're asking which one would you pick? The baddie with 2 kids or regular with 0?
And remember, she's not calling herself a baddie. You're
You're calling her that. All right. I think
How about
that's
neither?
subjective anyway.
But I'm saying that's what I when I hear women say they're baddies,
She's not calling herself a baddie. It's what you think about her. So to you, whoever is deemed a baddie in your eyes.
Oh, I think it's I'm
trying to help him.
Well, I wouldn't call them baddies. I would call them ladies. I want a lady. I want a lady that walks, talks as if she is a lady. She's ladylike. She carries herself as a lady at all times. So I don't want a baddie with the attitude, and I don't want none of that.
All right.
Don't be so strict. So do you want a regular woman to the question?
I want a lady.
Okay, never mind, sir.
Oh my God. It's just modern.
We need the script.
Right. It just means an attractive
Never
woman.
mind.
Y'all trying to act like y'all don't know what he's
I don't
saying,
think
man. Y'all trying to act like y'all don't know what he's saying, man. That's what a baddie is to him. Y'all asking what a baddie is.
That's not what she said. Qualifiers, though. No one ever asked him. That's not what he said. He asked him between the question of the
All right, Rob, here you go. Extremely attractive woman in your eyes with 2 kids, or an average looking woman with no kids?
Exactly. That was the question. She never asked him to define.
Like, she's super attractive.
Yo. Good morning, everybody.
So to you, she's a 10.
Hold on, Mac. 1 second, G.
So to you, she's a 10 or 8 or 9. Like, she's high up on the rating scale to you. But she has 2 kids. Or do you want the average woman who's not that attractive? She's just okay looking and she got no kids.
This is an easy call. Either one of them, as long as they know how to act. No, bro.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah, you can answer. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my answer is it depends on if the kids are young or if the kids are close to being grown. If they're close to being grown, then I'll do with the kids. If they're not grown, if they're like 5 and 6 years old, I don't want that either.
So you're choosing extremely attractive over the average looking, basically.
Absolutely.
Okay,
if she got like a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, I don't want none of that.
Let's hypothetical. Let's just say her kids are grown, whatever. Like the kids is at the age.
If they're grown, yeah, I'll take that. If the kids are grown,
so you're choosing attractive over average. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Matt.
Average, when you say average, you're just talking about looks, right?
You can't be average and attractive.
We're only talking about looks. No, you could be attractive, but you're not extreme.
If you're talking about looks, average looking women. Are you talking about somebody to marry and be with, or somebody to fuck?
To be with.
Oh, you talking about somebody to be with? The average girl for the win. Not even close. And anybody else that's saying anything other than that's a goddamn fool.
Gotcha.
Average looking girl that has protected her womb and in no way can be considered average. A baddie with 2 kids is average. That's what most of them do.
You see that most times.
My nigga, Is it okay if I finish talking? Wake it up, Mac. Wake it up, God. Yes, let me help you. The average black woman in America has 2 children and single. So the baddie would be average. A woman that has...
That's fine.
Damn, y'all cut brother water off.
Why are we assuming the woman with kids was not married or plan to have their kids? Like, just...
Hey, hold on. Did East guy... I'm sorry, I almost got hit by a motherfucking car. Yeah. The average woman has 2 kids by 2 dusty niggas in America. So she would be average, and the woman that has decent looks, that has protected her womb, she would be exceptional. So she's actually the one that is more marriage material. Now, if y'all talking about if I got some money and I just got some time to spend and I want to go on vacations and have some nasty recreational sex and send them back to this world, then I'm taking the woman with the 2 kids. But other than that, I'm done. Like, listen, man. The fact that y'all even having a fucking debate about this shows you how fucked up America is right now. When this is even a consideration. There's no nigga in the world that is gonna willingly sign up for a chick that got 2 bastards just because she look good. Her looks are gonna fade at some point.
Russell did.
I didn't have stepdads growing up.
With the baddie with 2 kids.
None of y'all had stepdads?
Hey, hold on.
Not for no relationship.
Hold on. This for Sean.
Russell did it.
Hold on. At the average dude don't qualify for most women. So if he can get a baddie, we talking about a baddie, a woman that's socially acceptable with beauty. With 2 kids, the average dude ain't shit. He jumping at that. Exactly. You know that like I know that.
Exactly. I'm not sure about that for sure.
Matt God, this is why we know he is, Matt God. This is why. Because dudes are doing that for average women with 2 kids. We know this, bro. Niggas don't have access, bro.
So why wouldn't they do it for a baddie? If they're doing
they doing it for a baddie and getting cheated on and happy about it.
He's going to disagree with you, Fashawn, but I hear you.
Yeah,
no, Mac know the game. Mac know the game. That's my dog. You know what's happening out here.
Listen, the baddies with kids are more civilized than us baddies with no kids. I'll just
listen, there definitely are, and I can tell you this. I got a partner, right? Unfortunately, he started cheating on his girlfriend. His girlfriend, a perfect girl, low paper, no kids, ain't been out the house, ain't been nowhere younger than him. Whoop-de-whoop. He met this woman with 2 kids, 2 baby daddies. He is so appreciative of him. He's never been treated like that before in his life. He cooked for it every day.
You're just gonna jump over Miss Ashani saying that the baddies with no kids are unhinged, including her.
They are.
Yes, listen. If you messing with us, you better have your passport because you're gonna get left.
Kids have motherly qualities. Women with kids, no. Women with kids have a different skill set than a woman that never has had children, never has had to be responsible, never has actually had to be home at 6 p.m. Like, I don't gotta be nowhere, no time.
We don't cook, baby. We eat lamb chops every night.
Mr. Sean.
Priorities just look different lifestyle.
Hey, hold on, Mr. Sean. My man PhD, top left. He got a drinking budget. You going with him?
Wait. How we doing?
Yo, man, when you dealing with the baddies,
hold on, because I think her PhD, she down with it. It might be a good match.
Listen,
he got money for a house, 3 bedroom, big backyard.
No, he's looking for a wife.
If you want some body augmentation, he got a budget for that too.
He's looking for a wife. A big backyard.
She a baddie. He want a baddie anyway.
A baddie for a wife.
She qualified.
Not just to trick off on.
He don't trick off on his wife. Why wouldn't he?
Well, I mean, every husband's supposed to trick off on their wife.
So but he's already ready. He got a budget already. He's pre-prepared.
Because he's ready to be a husband. He's husband material.
She gonna be a wife. But I'm saying is she fucking with it? Like he said, PhD got a passport. She said you gotta have a passport. This is Johnny.
I'll get somebody else to do it.
Well, that's crazy because he got the
She said she get somebody else.
She got a man. She in a relationship. So.
She got no man.
Listen, I am put up and good. I'm not needing no new niggas unless you got a Ghana residency and get me in December. Okay?
Man, my nigga can make that happen. You got the connection.
Hey, yo, for sure. A baddie with 2 kids. How old is she though? Because I'm just going to say I love what stressed out.
All right, let's say one of the baddies is 25. Both her kids came from one man, and she was married to him and he had them.
You said
another one. Hold on, the other one is 33. Both of them came with baby daddies that was real low below your class, and she expecting a certain amount of income.
Yeah. So here's my thing. One of them is good for 90 days. Like the second one you described, I date her for 3 months.
I'm gonna help you get that. Is that right?
She'd be a whole lot of fun for 3 months, and then I'll return her the seat. But the first one, 25 and you already divorced, red flag.
A return her to see is absolutely.
She's not divorced, she a widow.
Oh yeah, I might sign up for that short term.
No.
What about marriage though? What about marriage?
Marriage?
Yeah, what about marriage?
I can't get no past my inheritance. I'm sorry.
Haiti has gone from
You're
relatively
a bastard yourself. Like I just don't marry you.
That criteria. I might go fast. She got second wife criteria.
What if she already? What if her kids? If she had in her marriage, they're technically not bastards. She was married when she had
married.
And what if her kids already have inheritance?
They got you there, man.
No, I'm just saying, because like he said, he don't want to raise nobody else's kids. I get that, but I'm like, if she was married
but I ain't gonna lie to
kids,
you.
how would they bastard?
For Sean, it is this one widow chick, right, that was living in my old neighborhood. She got 3 kids and her dude died in the car accident. I would understand if a nigga wife her. I would understand.
I do.
She's like so rare. She's like such a rare exception.
Yeah, my God.
Y'all sound like gold diggers.
She makes a great second wife. It's a great second wife for me. I'll take her for sure. And you saying she bad? She's super attractive, young, and a widow. And if she raising her kids good, like she was a great wife, great mother, man. Yeah,
we praying on widows now. What are we doing?
Hell, that's not praying.
Widows cost a lot of money.
We just accept it.
Tragic.
You know, like,
But why put a red flag?
We ain't praying on nobody.
Because the people I know that worked at 25, they got married at like 17 or 18. They did. I said, why are you saying? That's what I'm saying. The people I know that got divorced at like 24, 25, that's because they got married at like 17, 18.
This only not smart in the last 60 years. Right? All through history, women were locked down pretty early. Families were started early. This whole starting the family in 30 shit is a new phenomenon only in America.
That's what
y'all be excited about it.
Somebody who's divorced by 25, that makes me feel like they cried at a very young age. I think that you still have hope. Honestly.
I mean, I don't think you should be starting a family. I think you should get married before 30, but I don't think 17 is a good age to get married.
I mean, I'm not saying that is, but we talking about 20s. Like you can't compare 17 to 20.
20s, yeah, you should be getting married. Yeah, you should be.
I mean, y'all like to think that 25, like mid 20s is super young, and I'm realizing a lot of y'all, well, like especially when you hear women, y'all feel older than y'all are all the time, but from a young age. Men don't feel older than we are. We actually feel younger usually, right? Because there's so much shit that's required of us in society. Y'all forget the average person doing a 4-year degree is out of their house with a real grown-up job by the time they're 22 to 23. So thinking that 25 is just young, it's like you've been a full adult for fucking 6 years, 6 or 7 years at this point. Like, how much more time do you think motherfuckers need before we start treating them like adults?
That part I agree for Sean. You should get married before in the 20s. Yeah, you should be 100%. As long as you're not like 18 or 17, straight out of high school, you 18. I'm about to get married at 18. That's not okay.
Women should. Men should get.
Listen, man.
Hold on, my God. Men should get married at the end of his 20s, mid 30s. And y'all should be marrying each other. A woman between 21 to 25 should be marrying a nigga between 28 and 35.
That's 25.
So
nobody's advocating for these old ass men.
I was in college at 21.
But what I'm saying is, if a man gonna pay, why he can't enjoy you when it's worth the price?
Somebody come get him. You can still be in college.
You're not wrong. So Nacho, hold on, Nacho. This is the problem. Hold on.
I'm back, Grandma.
No, I got it.
Hold on. Y'all niggas act like y'all
some candy for you.
Nacho, no. If this supports both parties. If women want, hold on, bro. We're not talking about fucking candy, like Nacho, because people in the audience need to understand this. Maybe not y'all, but the people in the room. Women, the shit that women want, that's okay to want. The reason y'all end up fucking niggas for 10 years and not get what you want because y'all be trying to date in your circumference of your age. The shit that y'all need for family, a nigga at 22 and you 21, or a nigga at 25 and you 21 or 23, he don't have it. He ain't made it yet. I'm talking about money and character. The nigga have to have the time to become the man y'all want. You don't take y'all long enough to reach the requirements that he needs. So what Matt God is saying, like, why should I make it to my 30 something, 35 and shit, and I got to deal with you after the leftovers that you didn't ran for 10 years, and now I'm dealing with you at 31.
No, at 35 is 20 years, my brother.
I have everything you want at 30, and you have everything I want at 22. It makes sense.
That's a fact. Half your age plus 7, big time.
Oh no!
At the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, this myth, the myth that men should work and bust their ass to become successful, and women get to fucking have fun until these niggas get money and then marry them and give them everything is mental illness.
That's Whitney
like,
Houston, nigga. That's dead.
Nobody in here would pay
y'all get divorced at 33 and you gotta pay, I ain't mad at you. You got her good years from her. She wanna leave, then you gotta pay her for that.
See ya.
But marrying a woman at 33 with 2 kids and getting a divorce with another nigga 2 kids, God forbid if you got one with her and having to pay for the whole family, only to watch her get a
She gotta be miraculous, bro. She gotta be absolutely she gotta be irreplaceable.
Hey, my thing is, why don't y'all just lock in with a woman and spend some time with her and then marry? Like, I ain't looking for I get what y'all saying, but that's for niggas like that ain't got no woman. You feel me? Like, I don't know. I want to be with my woman for like 5+ years and then get married or something. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's your prerogative. If she go with that, that's fine. I ain't telling you not to do that.
And she's going to run. Who's going to be
I'm not waiting 5 years.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna wait 10 for marriage. Fuck it. If I got 5 out of her, I can get 10. If I got 10, I can get 15.
That nigga sexy stretching it out, bro.
Oh God, hey, look, if she willing to give it, nigga, what you need to get married for, nigga? The fuck is we doing?
That's why a lot of these relationships don't fucking succeed. Cause y'all fucking too impatient. You gotta wait. You gotta feel somebody.
No, wait for what?
Everybody changes in a year.
Wait for what?
So that you can know somebody.
Hold on, Lou. Is knowing somebody?
Go through adversity. What are you talking about?
Damn, can he finish, Juliet? What the fuck?
Somebody?
But Lou, is knowing somebody only in 5 years? Knowing somebody is a lifetime, not just 5 years. So if you don't know if you want to share a lifetime, if you don't know if you want to share a lifetime with her within a year, you need to let her go. She'll take you.
Remember that marriage is a contract.
It's a lifetime thing. Their personality is going to change. Their weight is going to change. Everything's going to change.
He's really not.
He's
not cooking hot dog water.
We don't eat
It's crazy.
I'm not done.
Man, he wasn't done, Juliet.
He wasn't done, and you cut him
Okay,
off.
so are you done?
No, he's on
the phone. Sorry for interrupting.
Now she cut him the fuck off, and don't ask is he done now. That's
He didn't apologize. No, but that was.
Okay, so I should apologize?
No, you don't have to apologize.
Like, what are you talking
you should
about?
apologize. If you're a wife, like you
I
say,
did apologize for Sean.
Well, if you're a husband, you're going to be forgiving. You're going to be forgiving.
Give him the floor back.
That's what husbands
You can't apologize. Hey, hold on. You can't apologize.
I don't want no apology. I'm just giving you logic, man. A lot of shit that y'all be saying, you heard it on the fucking internet and you sound dumb, bro. You should take time with your person to fucking get to know them. Like, y'all don't take time to get to know people. You don't know nobody in a year.
You need 5 years?
I need 10.
You barely know my fucking 5 years.
I need 10.
5
That's
years.
what that logic for Sean. He should not get married.
We respecting what he
He can't get married because he want to win.
Just hold on, bro. Hold on. Just because we don't agree don't mean that the person deserves to get cut off. Because if that's the case, we got to cut you off almost every time you speak. We not doing that. Like, I don't agree with the brother neither. He wrong. 5 years is too fucking long. But you telling a nigga he need to be proposing in a year is wrong as fuck. Somewhere in the middle of that is more like 2 years. 2 years you should be thinking about proposing if you want to get married. I don't know if Ax want to get married. So him saying 10 and 15 years, that makes sense because he's like, I don't care about marriage.
But think about it, right? The only reason why half of them are saying this shit now is because they old. If they were young in their 20s, they wouldn't be saying none of that shit. They wouldn't be like, marry me in 5 years. Them hoes want to party and drink Casamigos and pop that pussy. The only reason why they saying this shit now is because they older. And their clock is running out and they titties sag and they don't get in the club for free no more. So stop the malarkey, my nigga. When it's up and when they can get in the club for free and every nigga's VIP, they ain't thinking about marriage. They thinking about riding the cock carousel.
Wait a minute. What milk?
Can I
hurt your feelings? You got hurt by it.
Yo, can I finish? Why y'all feeling hurt?
Y'all gonna live back.
I make too much
Can I finish?
Get my feelings.
Hey, can he finish real quick before you
start? Yeah, because all y'all old broads jumped in and think somebody heard off the truth. We know how women are. They just don't want to admit the truth. When y'all young and get in the club for free, you ain't thinking about no marriage. You want to ride the CC and enjoy yourself. The only time y'all want to think about marriage and you want to put a time limit on when a nigga should marry y'all is when you don't got the same options that your ass had. You ain't got to admit it because I date women, I fuck women, I know how y'all operate. I fuck old bitches, I fuck young bitches. And I'm not R. Kelly, so I ain't talking about 18 young. I'm talking about 25, 24 young. So don't get it twisted. But I know how they go. The young bitches want to have fun. The older bitches want to press you to be in relationships and get married on their time. That's just a fucking fact. Ain't nobody hurt me. This is called logic. Remove your emotions and understand what I'm saying. Don't attack the argument. Don't attack me like most of y'all can't do. Go ahead, Nacho. I know you got some butterscotch toffee in your purse for me.
And I got a peppermint for you too, baby. Covered.
I keep Altoids.
Get that peppermint.
Covered in.
I got some adrenochrome for your old ass.
I got a question for y'all.
Hey, Julie,